just making sure.
You recording?
Yep.
So yeah, you've lived through these revelries following your triumphant return from Wave Echo Cave. You've sat through the meeting in the town hall, where Gundren told you that as a reward for your services rendered, as a party, you have a 15% share in the mine's profits. It would have been 10%, but you haggled him up. That's 3% each of any wealth, mineral, magic item, or otherwise that this mine generates in future. All go to yourselves. You get the impression that this might result in you guys being quite rich in a few years' time. But it's going to take a few years for everything to get back up and running. During that meeting, Radoff did communicate through Resgemp using the bird. Mention the small issue of the green dragon that's been troubling him, and has asked whether you feel that you're now at the stage where you'd be able to come and assist him with that matter. He said he'll do what he must to support you in that endeavour, but ultimately it's up to you guys whether it's something you want to take on.
Okay, so what does everyone think on this matter?
I'm game.
Ira?
Yeah. I guess it'll be hard.
Yeah, you seem to have the same sort of feeling I do.
Gonna be balls deep in rage.
I think we either send you and Oz first. Well, you and Rez first, and then we kind of do nothing.
Mop up what's left of you with gravy bits.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Oh well, we're kind of running short on day rations, aren't we? You know, probably a little chunk of you that's been like barbecued. Alright.
Okay, so you guys gonna set out then, yeah?
Yeah, I am still looking for stuff that I might want.
Okay, so before you set out, what preparations are you going to make? Each
I'm
of
gonna
you,
do
I
roll.
think. Right, we'll go around in turn then. So, should we start with? Do you want to start with Valtaria and go in the order they're on the screen, or do you want to go in order of? We'll start with Valtaria as the group's nominated leader as well. What is it you're after? In preparation, you guys might want to discuss this as a party as well.
Healing potions. Ideally, the more we have of those, or anything that will give us a slight more, a bit of an edge.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So, where are you going to acquire said healing potions from?
Well, you got some healing potions from the lady at the shrine
You did.
before. So I'm gonna ask her if she's got any potions at all that might aid us in our battle.
She tells you that she doesn't have much, but she does have a few healing potions. Obviously, they wouldn't be free; they'd come at a price because it's all she has. Let me have a look.
How much?
A lot. That's a good.
Let's have a look. But also, can you guys tell me what organisations you've been invited to? You can do so privately, if you like.
You already know mine.
I know yours. I know Vix.
Bagel.
I know Rez's. I'm not sure if you've been invited to any
Nah.
others in addition. Okay.
I haven't been invited to any
Casey,
other than
what about
previous
you?
one.
Oh, right, one. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I wrote it down, but I can't remember where. So look at my character sheet.
Mine was from bloody ages ago. And
I
all
know
the
what
rest of- No.
I know what I intended to invite you to. It's just whether I have or not.
What, me or Jay-Z?
Jason.
Come back to me, I'll find it, but I had to write it down.
That's fine. Well, anyway, you go and speak to Sister Goran, and she's like, "Well, I have a few potions. I couldn't let them go for any less than 60 gold pieces each. It's a shame. None of your group have taken me up on my offer. I might be able to provide a member's discount if certain members of your party were willing."
Okay, I'll have a look, see if any of my party are interested, but 60 gold pieces is quite steep. I understand that if that's all you have. Thank you for your time.
Was that 60 gold pieces each? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, per one. It's like, fucking hell.
No.
The rate you
that's
took
not-
them. Go on, sorry, Russ.
Presumably I know a lot about this woman's windows, right?
You do, yeah.
While she's being distracted, do you think I could fit through one?
You can try if you like. You can try and prize it open.
It was the Harpers.
I suppose it depends where she keeps the potions.
You were invited to the Harpers, yeah?
Yeah.
And that invitation came from Sister Grail.
It did.
Did you accept? By
You've
any
also,
Not yet.
you've also been invited to the Lord's Alliance.
I was, yes, but my kind of it didn't mesh as well with theirs.
Messerschmitt.
Oh, DM, yeah. I needed to talk to Nilsa thingy.
Okay. We're going to go through people in order, so don't worry.
I was gonna say
Um,
that can be done off recording if you want.
So Valtaria, are you... So you're basically going back and speaking to people, and we'll come back to you in a bit about the
Yep.
potions. Meanwhile, Resgamp may be breaking in, but we'll come to
No,
Resgamp.
I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Bah.
Because I've got other stuff to do.
Okay. Iris.
Yo.
Any preparations? You certainly had some last time, watch it.
Yeah. What was it? Well, obviously I was getting my stuff out of my car.
Have some more soda. Yeah, okay, so you've done your inventory prep, that's fine.
I was gonna see if I could buy 2 nets.
Okay, so you go to the Lion Shield Caster, and then Greywind gives you a funny look, and she's just like, "I'm afraid there's not much call for that sort of thing around here. We do have a few fishermen locally, but not of the type that would use nets, and certainly we don't have any combat nets on the premises. You might want to try that Barthen fellow, see what he's got kicking about in the back."
Okay, I'll go there.
You go to Barthen's provisions, and he's just like, "Nets, eh? Don't get that kind of request very often. Let me have a rummage." And he has a look in the back, and he does find an old fishing net, but it is literally a fishing net. And he's like, "I've got this one, and there's another one further back, I think, but it's going to need a bit of patching up. You interested?"
Are they literally just fishing nets?
They're fishing nets, yeah.
And they're not like nets out of the rules?
Say, what's an adventurer want with a net?
It's for the next fight. In preparation for our next fight, anyway.
What are you fighting? Big fish?
No, a dragon.
His eyes widen, he's just like, "Oh, I heard about those problems old Radolf was having.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what we're going to try and kill or get
they're
rid
not
of.
going to be much good as they are, but maybe you can adapt them somehow. Make them suitable for tracking such a beast. I can get the other one mended up within the day."
Okay. How would you recommend fixing them up.
Well, if you're going to be catching a flying beast, or even one on the ground and not the water, you're going to need some sort of weights for 'em, I reckon. Say, I've got some lead weights lying around somewhere here.
How heavy is this net gonna be?
I suppose I could weight the end of them for you.
Yeah, sure, that'd be great.
Well, seems as I've got to put in a bit of the extra effort myself, I can't do it any less than 5 gold pieces for the 2 nets. Fully mended with the weights attached. And there's
Yeah.
no guarantees, mind you, if you get scorched by dragonfire, don't come crying to me.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not a venture that you should enter into lightly.
that's why I'm prepared. Yeah, but no, that's fine.
Okay, so he charges you way over the odds, but he's going to patch up the second net for you, and he's going to add lead weights to the 4 corners of each net, so that they'll be proper weighted nets, and they will serve sufficiently to work like the nets in the player's handbook.
Okay, cool.
Really? Come on, JC.
What?
JC munching.
So,
Just building up an adventurer's appetite.
while you're doing the nets, Tormund, what do you want to do?
Nothing I really need to do.
I think there is.
What's that?
You're going to fight a dragon. You
Well,
might-
there's nothing I can do. I can't. It's not like I can get magic arrows here. I've already got the magic wand. I've got nothing else that I can put on me to protect me.
Have you stocked up on arrows?
Yeah, we stocked up last time. Remember, I also got my scimitars repaired. So there's nothing else I need.
Sounds good.
I've got what I've got. I can't get anything else.
Alan, what about you?
New bedroll and stock up on arrows.
Have you stocked up on arrows already, or?
We stocked up last time.
Oh, okay, so yeah, just a new bedroll. Forgot to pick
Okay.
it.
Because remember we had the discussion where Dave said he didn't mind us getting 40 arrows into one quiver.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Somehow. So yeah, you
Not difficult.
you find you can get a bedroll from the Lion Shield Costa. And yeah, she'll charge you 1 gold piece for it.
Can I also set up 10 of my arrows with sort of cloth rot around turned to flaming arrows?
Yeah, in order to do that, you're going to need a flask of oil, which you'll be able to get from the Lion Shield Costa.
I've just
For a
put 2
silver
in my
piece.
cart. Do you want one?
You'd have to go all the way back to the cart, but it's not that far, I suppose.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you can get a flask of oil for some, like, 1 silver piece, and
Okay.
you'll need some cloth, won't you?
Yeah.
Parchment is for 1 sheet. Oh no, that's not it.
Yeah, it's going to be like trade goods, isn't it?
Just spool of
well,
cloth.
if it's more expensive, just get some traveller's clothes. They're just some common clothes. They're 5 silver pieces.
Yeah, you think that'll do the trick?
Just rip that
You
off.
can, rather than buying a whole bolt of linen, you think maybe you can just buy a set of clothing.
Yeah. and rip
For
them.
5 silver pieces, rip them up and do it that way.
One square yard of linen is 5 gold, apparently. So yeah, you're probably better doing it that way.
Yeah, I don't think you need a square yard. Thanks for finding that though, because I couldn't find that. when I was
It's alright. It's in trade goods, so just underneath the main.
Yeah, I just couldn't find the bloody thing. Anyway,
Get a square yard
Yeah.
of canvas for 1 silver piece.
you're gonna need to do a check to set these arrows up properly. Give me a dexterity check. If you've got any tool proficiencies or skill proficiencies that you think would aid you in the task, then
I could help him. Some of my leatherworking skill.
well, there's no leather involved, so it probably wouldn't help that much. I mean, you'd be good if they were going to be sewn on, but these are going to be like kind of really roughly. I mean, how are you
just
going to do
tying
it?
them off.
You're going to tie them on and then sort of drench them in oil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I
All the
won't dress them in
same.
oil yet because because the oil will dry out.
Oil
That's
doesn't
true.
dry out, does it?
Well,
It'll
No,
get
to be
soaked
fair, I
into
mean-
it, but it might like run into his quiver or run into his bag.
Yeah.
And if he's going to fight a dragon that's potentially breathing fire, that might not be the best option.
It will dry.
Making him more
eventually, won't it?
flammable.
How long will it take? Is the question.
Well, even once it's dry, the arrows will be pretty bloody flammable.
It's more likely to get gloopy before it dries out.
You feel like you can probably safely do them now as long as you keep them separate to the rest of your quiver.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be a check you can be assisted with because it's pretty much a one-person job.
Alright.
You're just tearing up strips of cloth, tying them round arrowheads, and you're kind of then sort of soaking the cloth in oil once it's on the arrow. Do you want to take a dexterity check to do that?
Ready? 20.
Are you praying to the natural 20 gods?
We'll see. 17.
Yeah, that's fine. They look perfect. You test one out on a grassy area, and you don't really pull the bow that much, and it flies pretty well. So you're
Still
confident.
balanced.
Yeah, I mean it's going to reduce the range of your weapon. So do you use a short bow?
Yes.
Okay, so let's have a look. What's the normal range on your bow?
Short bow, 80, 320.
Oh, okay. Reduce that to 60.
300.
Oh, no, the 320 will go down by a little bit more than that. Probably go down to 240. Sorry, it'll be 60, 240.
Okay.
Oh, what did you do?
Create some fire arrows.
Ah.
But yeah, they'll definitely do the trick. Okay, so
What damage will they do, just out of curiosity, sorry?
Oh, that's a good point. We should probably work this out now.
Probably
So while
just
they're-
physical and then like 1d4, 1d6 fire damage.
Yeah, I think let's have a look. While they're flaming, because they've just been done with ordinary oil, they'll set flammable structures alight, but they'll also do 1d4 fire damage.
D4, okay.
That can have much effect on the dragon.
More damage is better than no damage.
Sounds good. Let's have a look. So, okay, cool. You don't know much about green dragons, so you're not really sure, to be honest. But you know they're not the fiery type of dragon. Rez, what about you?
Okay, so I'm going to wander about the town a bit. I'm going to go out and buy some flares, some rations. Am I able to sort of repair all my equipment?
Yeah, you can pop by the blacksmiths, and
I mean, would he be able to make it sharper, put a +1 on my axe even? I don't know.
what does a whetstone do in the rules?
That's what I'm wondering.
It sharpens your weapon, doesn't it? As a whetstone in general.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's any rules for that. You can sharpen it up pretty well, so that it's pretty good and well balanced. It will do +1 damage for the coming fight, but it won't have any plus to hit.
Okay, that's
So if
fine by
you
me.
hit with it, it's a nasty sharp edge. It's going to cost you. So it's just your axe, yeah? Have you got any other axes? You've got thrown axes as well.
I've got some thrown axes, but I'm not too bothered about them.
Alright, so
I'll even give them to Valtaria.
he'll do
I've
your
already got
axe,
them.
he'll give it
I'm
a good
fine.
polish, he'll oil it, he'll sharpen it, it'll be a couple of gold pieces though.
Cool.
I'll find out now is more than the bloody thing costing you. Nah, some of the things cost quite a lot of money. Is it a battle axe?
Battle axe.
Yeah, no,
I think.
It'll be a
That's
couple of
great
gold
axe, isn't it?
pieces. He'll even. Oh, it's a great.
Great
Great
axe.
axe.
Great
Yeah.
axe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he charges you. He charges you like. It's a bit of a bigger axe. 3 gold pieces. He charges
Okay.
you to sort of like get it all nice and sharp, and everything working properly. So
Cool.
yeah, and by the time you set out, it will be done. And okay, we're back to Valtaria, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to try and find the party. So I can ask if anyone is affiliated with the Harpers.
No.
No.
So, I was the no, Tormin,
That said no.
Talon,
No.
and Rez.
Sup?
Are you
Well, did
affiliated
she-
with the Harpers?
Did she
Nope.
say Harpers?
She didn't know.
No,
she
she said her order.
organisation. You don't know that it's the Harpers,
right.
to be fair.
I'll be asking if anyone knows what order Sister Grail's part of. Because she
What?
is charging extortionate prices for healing potions. 60 gold a piece.
Oof, that's a bit expensive.
I just figured we could have done with some extra, just as a backup.
Maybe
No,
worth
hang
it
on.
for the coming fight.
I'll go talk to her, see if I can get a discount.
You and your roguish ways.
Hey, hey. Lying bastard.
I never lie.
Res,
I just exaggerate.
Yo.
your other thing was flares, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. You go to the Lion Shield Costa, but they don't have anything like that.
Okay.
Yes.
You try Barthens, and they don't either.
It's
So
not the 70s.
Any sort of torch and oil I can soak in, you know.
yeah, you can get flasks of oil for 1 silver piece each.
I've got 2 flasks of oil on my person that I probably do not need.
And
Fair
you
enough.
can buy torches for let's have a look. 1 copper piece each for a torch.
Okay,
Um,
I'll just knock a couple off each then.
Okay. Now, so you're after flares, yeah? Are they actually in the book as flares, or?
No idea. No
No.
idea, I was just guessing.
Okay, so you can't find anything that does what you'd like it to, which is kind of light up really, really bright. You do go around and ask about it. So you speak to Lynn Greywind, and she's just like, I do remember Barthen having something a little strange at the back of his shop. He stocks all sorts of rubbish, that man. Ask him about the jar he's got on the back. He's had it years. I don't even know if it'll be any good anymore.
Okay, I'll go ask him about his jar.
Okay, so you ask him about the jar. He's like, oh, that.
What's in your jar?
They say that be a jar of alchemist's fire. It's been there a long time, mind you. Not much call for it around here. I bought it off a travelling adventurer way back. I'm pretty sure it's what he said it was. It suddenly smells flammable. And it's pretty sticky. He showed me a little bit. It seems like it ignites as soon as it's exposed to air. Quite dangerous, as you imagine. I couldn't let it go for any less than what I paid for it, though. I'd need at least 50 gold.
I'll give you 35.
You want to take a bartering check?
Yeah, what's the check, sorry?
I don't know, what is it these days? Persuasion. Why can't there just be a skill called
Okay.
bartering? It would make things so much easier.
It's called persuasion.
Yeah, that's true. And what's the opposing check to persuasion in this case?
Insight.
Inside.
Is it
Yeah.
insight or just another persuasion check? I suppose it's
That's
insight, isn't it? I
Well,
don't
it
know.
depends. Is he going to be trying to persuade Oz that.
Yeah, he'll take an
Can't.
opposing persuasion check. Yeah. Because it's a bartering match.
Well, you know, I really don't think I could let it go for much less than 50 gold. I'd do it for 49 gold at a push.
Can I make another check against that? If it's not a persuasion check.
What check's it going to be?
It's going to be an intimidation check.
Yeah.
What are you going to say to him?
Well, it sounds to me like no one else is going to buy it off you. And it'd be a shame if, you know, it fell off the shelf, wouldn't it?
What is it you're suggesting, Mr. Dwarf?
Star? He looks
It's
worried,
windy
okay.
outside.
Do you want to take your intimidation check? He'll take an insight check against that, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, well, when you put it like that, I suppose it has been on the shelf for quite a while. I guess I could let it go for 40 gold.
Right, let me see what I got.
Your axe is at the blacksmith before you ask.
Yeah. I mean, the final skill I've got +2 is deception. Could I make out that I'm handing him 40 gold when in fact it's only 35?
He looks a bit intimidated. You could try it with a deception check.
That's going to be sleight of hand, though, isn't it?
Will it be? Yeah, is sleight of hand a separate skill? It is,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to take a sleight of hand check
Okay.
to get away with handing him less gold?
No.
I do think, Sir Dwarf, that you sold me a little short here.
Oh, so I have. I'll give you the extra 5.
He snatches the extra 5 and he takes the flask off the shelf.
Do be careful with that. I wouldn't want you dropping it.
No, we wouldn't, would we?
So it's a flask of a kind of sticky adhesive fluid which has a faint greenish tinge to it. The flask is the flask is sealed, and you have been made aware by the shopkeeper that if you expose it to air, it should ignite. I mean, fuck knows if it even still works. It's been on the shelf so long, it's just covered in dust. But the fluid inside still sloshes about, so that's something at least.
Cool. I'll put it in my backpack. Carefully pad it with some cloth, and then, yep, be on my merry way.
Okay, cool. Naughty secrets, hang on.
Oh, those naughty, naughty secrets.
Okay, cool. So we're back to Valtaria's been asking around about potions. No one seemed to know much about whatever order Sister Grail's part of.
Talon said he was going to try his bartering magic, though.
Alan,
Brilliant.
you're going to go barter with her.
I will go short with her, yes.
Okay. Does that need to be done privately or publicly?
No, okay, I don't mind doing it publicly.
Okay. Ah, Talon, how nice to see you again.
Hello again, sister. I
Have
believe
you you considered my offer?
I have. I would like to know a bit more about it, details.
Yes.
What would I be getting
I'll,
involved with?
I'll explain to you briefly. Sorry, I just need to get some information. If you want me to go into detail, I can do that, but it's going to take a second.
Okay.
NPC loading.
Yeah.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
DM must gather his wits before blathering forth.
Sounds about right. I'm having an off day today, guys. I hope it's not awful for the last.
It's fine.
It's fine. You're
It is an
worrying
off
too much.
day though.
Mm-hmm.
The four. Okay. So. No, that's not right. That's the wrong page. I'm sorry, guys.
Honk.
Whoever's messaging me, give me a break. Just for a minute.
I'll wait 2 seconds before sending this one.
Quick, spam the DM!
There we go. That's me done. That's me done.
Okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of information here. You know what? I'm just going to give you the information from... Because I can't be bothered with this now. It's doing my head in. Let's have a look. Screw it. I was just going to use the really simple info. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just took a chunk out of the book. So,
Yeah, that's why I prefer virtual books.
she tells you that... yeah, which you haven't paid for.
I have
She
paid for them.
tells... Okay, fine. She tells you that the Harpers are a scattered network of adventurers and spies. They advocate equality and they covertly oppose the abuse of power. They're kind of effectively information gatherers. They try to gather information throughout the land and they use that information to thwart tyrants, leaders, governments or groups that they feel are growing too strong. They aim to aid the weak, the poor and the oppressed. And Sister Grail is sort of like the information gatherer for the Harpers in Phandalin. And
Okay.
she assures you that they already know of your actions, are already well aware of everything that's taking place, and that they are doubtless impressed. So, because you guys have spoken to Agatha the Banshee and owing to your conquest of the mine, she is willing to accept you as a member of the Harpers. In fact, she's positively encouraging that. So basically, she's saying if you did join, you'd have to have a desire to enact positive change within the realms through information and secrecy, and you would be awarded a title of Watcher.
What exactly would you have me do then, if I was to join?
Well, occasionally the Harpers might call upon you to acquire certain pieces of information or perform certain tasks. And we would also expect you to report back any events of significance that occur to you on your travels. Obviously, being a member of the Harpers means that there is always paid work available within the guild, especially work that might suit your particular skill set, and would probably be a lot less likely to raise the ire of local law enforcement than some of the other jobs available to your profession. She says that as nicely as possible, but you know exactly what she's getting at.
Fair point. Okay. I think I shall accept them.
She does say it comes with a warning.
Oh.
Under no circumstances are you to accept any requests for information, or any sort of approaches by the Centaurum. If you catch any wind of that particular organisation, you must distance yourself and notify the Harpers immediately. By all means, if you can find out any information about their movements, then pass that on as well.
You never thought of having a double agent inside their midst, then?
She looks at you and she basically goes, "What makes you think we don't? I'm not
Well, I
sure
just
we
wondered.
trust you quite that much yet, though."
That's all right. I was just making sure your organisation wasn't that naive.
Naive? We have a storied history within Faerun. Maybe you should look into it someday.
Maybe I shall then. All right then. I shall try and do my best to keep you informed. Do we have a secret handshake or something?
She just gives you a funny look.
I give her a smile and a wink.
She awards you the title of Watcher within the Harpers. She also says you can start out by watching out that bloody war.
The one that was climbing in your window a little while ago.
Climbing in my window?
No, he wasn't. I can't.
Channel Oz. Link to
You better not be.
PSH.
I'll revoke your membership. Now,
Whoa!
another member of your party came to me a little while back, seeking healing potions. I believe you're looking to deal with Radolf's dragon problem.
Nice one, Oz. I
Aye.
like it.
What have you just linked us?
Picture of a cat.
That's terrifying. Is that your cat?
No, it's a girlfriend's cat.
Bloody hell.
Full screen mode though, so it
Cat,
takes
man.
up my whole entire
That's the
screen.
taily po.
Wow.
Yeah, so, she's accepted you into their fold, and, that means that she's willing to provide these healing potions for a, much more reasonable price of 40 gold pieces.
Intimidate.
How much? 40 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Considering we're going to be helping out the round by getting rid of a green dragon, would you consider perhaps, and I've just agreed to join your order, would you consider perhaps dropping that a little bit, he says, waiting for his persuasion roll to see how good it is.
Okay,
wink, wink.
take your persuasion roll.
24.
Okay, cool. She, well, the dragon hasn't really come onto the Harper's radar yet, but, seems as you've just joined us, and, it may cause problems down the line. I suppose I could offer you the potions for 35 gold pieces each on this occasion.
That sounds quite reasonable. How many have you got?
She has 3.
3. Alright then. That'll do then. 105 gold pieces it is then.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep.
He thanks you for your custom and your membership, and he asks you to ensure you keep them informed. And actually, as you go out, she's like, "Say, you've been to Thunder Tree before, haven't you?
We have.
There wasn't any strange types in cloaks milling about, were there?"
There were. There aren't anymore.
I see. Well, as your first duty as a member of our guild, I expect a full report on anything you saw and heard on your return. That is, if you're still alive after fighting this dragon.
Ah, we shall see what happens, won't we? Either way, it'll be fun.
She nods. Well, Godspeed to you and best of luck. Stay safe.
Point I shall make my way out.
Okay, cool. So, right, who else have we got? Valtaria, anything else you wanted to do?
Okay, well, the potion thing has been sorted.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'd like to go to the smithy to sharpen up my sword. It took a fair few knocks.
Yeah,
Should've
that's
asked the
fine.
Redcher.
Okay, cool. So you can get it nice and sharp. Is everyone expecting this +1 damage?
I'm hoping so.
Alright, that's fine. It will only last, right, this is for all of you, it will last for the first 3 hits you land with it.
That's
okay?
fine.
Is that alright?
How much is that?
It'll cost you 3 gold pieces. Give it a full service.
Mine's already been repaired. Don't need it. Will I get the +1 or not? It doesn't matter. Probably won't use them.
Yeah, you do. First 3 hits, because they're nice and sharp. It's not +1 to hit, it's just +1 to damage.
That's only when you damage.
Yeah. Cool. The first 3 times it... Actually... No. Ooh, I don't know.
It depends how much you fuck up, I guess. Or if you just hit the floor.
If it hits armour... Yeah, I mean, it'll depend on circumstances.
Mm.
We'll say the first 3 times you do damage. They're not going to blunt that quickly, are they?
You do.
So, yeah, the first
I
3
want my fucking free gold back.
First 3 successful hits. Okay. Iris, anything else?
I can't see anything.
Okay. You've got your nets now. They're all well repaired. You spent some time sort of like sewing up the holes and
I will have to
Putting
take
these net
a long
weights on
rest and stuff, because obviously I changed my spells. So.
yeah, you guys have had time for plenty of long rests. Don't worry about that.
Doesn't matter anyway, because we're going to be travelling, aren't we, for a while?
Yeah, so you'll have time on the road as well. Alan, is there anything else you want to do?
I suppose get my rapier looked at, just to make sure it's sharp.
Yeah, okay.
Straight.
So he can do that. He can fix your rapier up. He'll charge you a couple of gold pieces if you want it. If you want a full service, which will give you the bonus damage.
Yeah. How much? 3 gold pieces.
2.
2.
It's a smaller
Okay.
weapon.
Right. If I get back to the party, I shall. What do you want to do with the healing potions? So I managed to get them for 35 each.
Dunno. What do you want to do with them? They're effectively yours.
This is true. Does anybody want to buy them off me for 35 gold? They can.
I've already got one.
Alright.
Don't need
Well, how many healing potions has everyone got? I think we need to look at that.
I got 1.
I've got one.
I've got 3.
Actually, I don't know it's a healing potion. It's green, so I'm guessing.
Does it look like this? I'll hold up mine.
Yeah, could do.
Is this thing you just brought from Bartham's Provisions?
No.
Back in a sec, guys.
It's the one I found when I was
Green.
down in the manor. There was one purple one and one green one.
Oh yeah. I don't even know what they are. Okay. You've got a purple potion and a green potion.
Cool.
Fun.
I've apparently got a cloudy vial potion, but I've got no idea what it is. It says
Did you put where you found it? 'Cause if you
Uh,
don't put where you find
yeah,
it,
guys,
I
I'll be
can't
back in a bit.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I like the look of that cloudy one. I'll trade you for some purple.
Where did you find the cloudy potion?
I'm not sure. It could have been a thunder tree.
You see, if you don't put where you found it,
No.
there's no way I can tell you what it is when you come to
I've got no idea.
drink it, which I should have told you at the time, really.
You tell us what it is, but we don't just tell us unidentified, so we don't know.
Yeah, that's true, but then you'd find a way to act on that.
Or just tell us to note down where we found it, so...
Yeah, note down where you found it is the way.
Oh,
Mention
I'll
the
remember.
potion.
Next time then.
And,
Sorry about
you know what? I'm happy to use a random potion table. So you think you might have found it in Thunder Tree?
I might have. I know I was drunk a cure wounds potion there. Like one of the northeast buildings.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure.
Let's have a look at Thunder Tree then. Seems as Simon's disappeared for some reason.
Channel P. Link to youtube.com.
Is it a clear cloudy vial?
Think so?
How could it be a
just put-
clear cloudy vial?
Like, it's in it's white, sorry, rather than coloured. Trying to work out what it might be. Trouble is with the new identification rules, you guys could work out what it is on a rest. So,
Yeah, but we didn't know that when. I don't think I knew that at the time we got that.
let's have a look at the actual magic items in this book and see if we can find them there. JC, have you given
What, sorry?
out any particularly interesting potions to your
No, they haven't got that far yet.
Okay. I think I do know what it is, you know.
Yay!
But you don't.
Are you going to spend some time finding out while you're in town?
Yeah. I've got enough time to do it.
Provided no one else has got one, it's the potion of invisibility.
Ooh. Helpful. Alan can be like Bilbo.
I got a question with invisibility. Does it, if you attack, that immediately negates it, doesn't it? That.
Yeah, ends if you attack or cast a spell.
Yeah. But it's good for
Invisible as
sneaking.
long as nobody can see you, which is a bit silly, really. Yeah, the two potions, Rez, are you here at the moment?
Yep.
Your two potions are completely random ones.
Okay.
But I'm not sure of what. Let's have a look.
Got time to identify them once you're done?
Yeah, you can, once I've had a quick look. So you found them in the Red Brand hideout, didn't you? And that was in room 11. Right. I see. Okay, cool. So the two bottles you got, the purplish one, isn't purple.
Okay.
On closer inspection, it's actually silver. And you identify it as being mercury, which is a rare alchemical reagent. And there's another, the green one, you identify as being dragon bile. And the two are worth 25 gold pieces each if you can find someone who will buy them.
Okay. So I shouldn't drink them.
Well, you could try.
Chug, 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 chug.
You know what?
Yeah.
You found three. Wes, sorry to
Yeah,
this at you.
I'm back now.
Yo,
Be here.
the third one was a purplish, a dark purplish colour, and you think that might be powdered nightshade, but it's the powder rather than a liquid. But they're all in
Okay.
little vials.
Where the fuck do you find this stuff?
He's a dwarf. I'm pretty sure the shit just grows on them.
Are you. Were the rest of the party aware of this, or is this just private?
This has just turned up, so you guys won't have had a chance to see any of this.
That's fine, just so I know.
So what's going on?
Loot.
We're just working out potions. You don't have any interesting potions, do you? Lime?
I think I got a purpley one.
Fuck's sake, people. Where did you find the purpley one?
Ages ago.
Really? It's a potion of healing.
No, it's not. Don't lie.
Okay, you identify it as being...
Right, unless I think I used it. No, I don't think I used it, so...
Ah. Oh my god, okay, hang on. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out... You know that one I said to you was a potion of invisibility, though?
Yeah?
It's not, it's a potion of flying.
Flying.
Yes. From now on, everyone has to write down potions, because like...
Ah, yeah, there we go. Swirly purple mist potion.
That is a potion of invisibility.
Alright, okay. That's the one I had.
I might just start telling you what they are from now on, because no one writes down where they found them. And then I'm like, I don't know. Or I could just keep a guide to fucking potions. I suppose it's my problem, isn't it?
I like me some flying dwarf.
I should really write that on there.
So you found the swirly purple potion probably in the
It was in here. Yeah.
the Red Brand hideout. You know, the little pouch that was in the pool.
Oh, right, okay.
Is it from there?
I will check.
Well, you've got that potion anyway, and it's a potion of invisibility. So you've got that one. I don't know where the hell you found the potion of flying. Maybe you don't have a
Oh,
potion
here we go.
of flying.
It was in the cellar of the Red Brand hideout.
Yeah, that's your invisibility. It's the one that you've got, Vic.
Yeah?
I don't know what exactly it is.
No.
Sorry, guys. I don't want to give you a potion you shouldn't have. That would be no good. No, okay. That's
Here we
fine.
go. Potion of flying was in the dragon cultists area.
Oh yeah, great. Okay, cool. So that's where you got that.
I
from.
did tell you that's
So
where I
you've got a
got
potion of flying and you've got a potion of invisibility.
It's the stoppered vial
Yeah.
that was around his neck of fabric.
Nice one.
In any
Thanks.
case, you've got the two potions. So, Valtaria's got the flight one. You've got the invisibility one. Okay, at least we've worked that out now. So, have you guys got a plan? Are you ready to set out?
I think we're ready to set out. As for a plan, I don't think we're 100% concrete, but we can talk about that on the road.
Spence, we need to recce the area and see what kind of area it's going to be in.
And
if
we
we
can
want
probably
to lure it
talk
somewhere
to
else.
the druid.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, so we should put you to the world map. So you're currently in Phandalin. Ignore the date. It's a little past that now, but I'll tell you the date when you get back. So it's still a late, and you know that the end of the month is the High Harvest Tide Festival. So you set out on the road. Are you going to stick to the road and take the high road up towards Neverwinter? You think travel will be faster that way?
Well,
Yeah, I
so
think-
go the quickest route.
Are we taking the cart with us?
Nah.
No.
Ah.
So
Well, then it probably whatever's easiest.
you set out in the morning. It's the Tribor Trail. Yeah, you rejoin the Tribor Trail. Kind of around midday-ish. You've been walking at quite a good pace so far. So you kind of break for lunch, and it's quite a chilly day. It was a bit of a misty morning, but it's not raining at least. And you kind of, after you broke lunch for a bit, you kind of carry on down the Tribor Trail, and you have to make camp quite close to the high road. So you make sure you stay back a bit, because obviously, you know, there are banditry problems on the high road, and you rest there. Are you guys going to set watch as usual?
Yep, the usual.
So the night passes peacefully and without incident. What are you doing, Vic?
Dice, will I listen?
Okay.
Damn you.
She's assembling arcane towers of dice.
For luck!
And then, yeah, you guys wake up the next morning, and it's quite a bright dawn today. It's quite nice and sunny, but it is kind of cold. There's definitely a chill in the air. And you follow the tribal trail to the high road, and the terrain here is sort of like open country for the most part. There are trees, but it's mostly sort of like open rolling plains around you. And you travel up the high road towards Neverwinter. You again kind of break lunch halfway through the day, and the sun's kind of gone behind some clouds now, and it's getting a little bit chilly, and it's kind of a cold end to the day as you carry on. Let me just... Okay, so you get about halfway up.
Sorry, I have to say this. Tormin, did you bring the wand?
Yeah, I've still got the wand with me.
So I had to say that.
Okay. You get about
I love the way you
halfway
went
up.
to like a day and a half in travel.
Yeah.
I'd have nowhere else to put the stuff, would I? So it's all with me.
Fair enough. Just checking, you know.
You get a good way up the high road, and you feel like you're at the point where you need to break the camp. It's sort of like low, very low rolling hills here. It's very gentle slopes though, and you know you see some sort of a herd of deer sort of like running off in the distance around the time you break camp, and it's just kind of starting to get dark. Are you going to camp right next to the road, or?
Probably a little bit off the road, if possible.
Okay. So you set up camp, so go over the nearest sort of hill, and you're in like a very shallow valley. You set up camp there, and you risk a fire, because you know there's quite a lot of you here. But you feel like you're probably more than match for any bandits. And yeah, you gonna set watches again?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, the night passes without incident. Don't seem to be any wandering bandits coming your way, or if they do, they have the good sense to stay away from what are now seasoned adventurers. So the next day you join the high road, and today it's actually starting to drizzle. It's quite cold and wet and rainy and misty, and you carry on a little way. You can't really make out any of Neverwinter from here through the mist, even though the terrain's quite low-lying at this point. And you get, just before midday, you find a trail leading away from the high road that you know will eventually take you to Thunder Tree. This is probably the most direct route if you want to stay on the road, and it leads off to the sort of northeast. Are you going to take that trail?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, you get a decent way towards Thunder Tree, and by the time darkness is falling, you're not too far outside of the town. You could press on into the night a little way and see if you can make it there, or you can camp here and go the next day.
What do you think? Camp here? Go next day?
Probably better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you make camp again and set watches. You're actually by a meander in the Neverwinter River, so you're able to refill your water skins with ease. Until now, you've been kind of filling them up at streams. The water in the river is quite warm, and it has a sort of like sulphurous smell to it. And you know from like anyone who knows a bit of local lore knows that that's come from Mount Hotono, and the warmth of the river is what gives the city of Neverwinter its name. So although it's a bit strange tasting and a bit tepid, it's certainly drinkable. I mean, enough people in the city rely on it as drinking water, and if you guys have spent any time in the city, you'll be used to the sulphurous taste by now. But yeah, you camp by this meander in the river, and the night passes with crocodiles. No, there's no crocodiles. The night passes peacefully, and you wake up the next day, and you can sort of like see the ruined kind of buildings of Thunder Tree on the horizon. So you set out and you reach town sort of mid-morning that day, and I will move you to Thunder Tree if the thing lets me. Yes, that's nice, Grim. I've gone full screen. Thanks for letting me know. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that doesn't look right, does it? Or is it? No, that doesn't look right.
The character bars look wrong.
Yeah, they're all character bars.
Yeah.
They're massive.
There's multiple versions of Thunder Tree, so don't worry. Okay, cool. Here we go. I can delete the card because you didn't take it with you. But this is you guys. Can you see where you are?
Yep.
So,
I don't know. Oh, yeah, wait, yes, do.
We'll be at
So
full
as
hit
you-
points, aren't they?
as you come into town, I'll read the description. Gradually, the trail becomes an old, overgrown lane winding between dilapidated buildings choked in vines and brush. Ahead of you, in the middle of the settlement, rises a steep hill, upon which you can see standing a stone tower that has a partially collapsed roof and an adjoining cottage. Now, you know from your prior experience that that is the lair of the young green dragon. As you come into town, you can kind of see your fate just waiting silently before you. With overly happy music playing. Fuck off, happy music. Let's put on some. Woods, is that? Yeah, that'll do for now. Oh, haunted ruins. We won't bother with that, we'll just have the haunted woods. I think that works. Okay, so, the dirt road hugs the base of this hill and wends its way between old stone houses, many of which are roofless ruins. Now, you know from exploring them that most of these had various monstrous creatures dwelling within them. Or some giant spiders, some horrible little twiggy things that came out of the undergrowth at you wherever you went in this
Cultists
place.
as well.
And the cultists, of course, but you prevailed against all of them. And there were some zombies as well, I believe. So yeah, this is quite a familiar place, but even though you've cleared it out of monsters, it still feels dark and ominous. And you're looking at this tower, and it's like it's just there, kind of rising up on the horizon. And you know, there's no movement. You can't hear any birds singing either. You're looking at this tower, and nothing's, you know, you can't see anything stirring. And a few of you might be thinking, sort of, oh, maybe the dragon's just flown off. Maybe it's not here after all. I mean, what are your thoughts at this point?
I'm hungry.
Maybe we should talk to the druid.
Okay, so the druid's house is this one here. And he's got sort of like a big reinforced wooden door with bolts across it. There's a horrible shriveled up spider head attached to the door
Boom.
by an arrow, which he doesn't seem to have gotten around to removing yet.
Maybe we should see if he's in.
Okay, you gonna bang on the door? Who's gonna knock the door?
No, not hard, just in case.
Okay.
Has Vic muted herself again?
So, yes. I did mute myself. Yeah, just a gentle tap. We don't want to give the old guy a heart attack.
State work when I select any of my dynamic lighting stuff. Ah, that's really annoying. Okay, cool. So you can probably see he's there because the stupid door's open. So you bang on the door and you hear some sort of like clanging of pots and bustling. And he opens the door and he's like, "Ah, good, you've come." And he looks to Resgemp and Torment at the back of the group.
How have you fared, my disciples? And the rest of you as well. It's been a while since I've seen you.
Has been a while.
I'm
And
gonna go
we're,
with balanced. I'm pretty balanced.
I see you took care of the bear problem, and he looks a little concerned as he looks at your sort of like bear
Armaments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
know.
that was unfortunate, but we also took care of, some cultists and some other bits and pieces.
Wraith as well.
Yes, indeed. Well, I've heard all about your exploits in the Lost Mine, and I must say I'm impressed. Now, as you know, I've called you here as there is still a small matter that needs attending to.
I would not call a dragon a small matter.
Well, I'm trying to downplay it a little.
There's no point in downplaying a dragon.
We're not stupid. We know that it's going to be hard.
Very hard.
I need to ask you before you take this on. Are you ready? You know that this fight may cost you your lives.
Well, without having to wait years, this is probably as ready as we're going to be, I guess.
Well, I've spoken to Neverwinter, but they won't send mercenaries. Lord Neverember will not waste them on the dragon. I don't think he realizes the threat it might eventually pose to him.
Very real threat now.
So, I'm afraid it's up to you, intrepid adventurers.
Any advice you can give us? Have you noticed any of its
Any
patterns?
knowledge about what it can do?
Well, it's a green, isn't it?
Mhm.
They say, never trust a dragon, and especially never trust a green dragon. They are known to be masters of deception, and likely say anything it can to throw you off the scent, make you distrust each other, distrust me even. I would possibly in this circumstance hit first and ask questions later. But make sure that you're prepared. You do speak to the dragon. See if you can get it to leave. But don't make any deals with it, and if you do, just know that it will go back on them as soon as it gets the opportunity.
Is there anything you can do to help us?
I will be watching from a
Afar,
safe
no doubt.
distance, and
Well, you're a druid, aren't you? Don't you know any protection spells or anything like that? That might help us?
my magic is limited, and my powers are not what they once were. Otherwise, I would see to the creature myself. I am but a watcher at the moment. I will stand on the sidelines and I will watch, and if I need to act, then I will act.
Okay, well, I guess that's...
It's better than nothing, isn't it? And we got some knowledge at least.
As I was asking, have you noticed its sleep patterns? You've been here a while.
Well, it seems to spend much of its time in the tower, except when it goes hunting. When it hunts, it can be away for a day or more at a time, but I doubt it strays far. A dragon of this age is unlikely to have more than one lair.
What if
But-
we wait till it leaves, then hide in the tower till it comes out and then pounce on it?
We'd be waiting days, though.
You could be waiting some time, and
And it could come back at any point, so it could get the drop on us anywhere while we're resting.
could certainly probably sniff you out as well. A dragon's senses are probably far more fine-tuned than your own.
Right, I guess we should probably get going. What sort of plan can we come up with? The tower, is it open topped? Like
it
put
was.
The roof of the tower has been destroyed. It has sort of like a thatch roof on it, a conical thatch roof, half of which has been torn away, which is how the dragon
Gets in and out.
entrance. Yeah, and how it now gets in and out.
It might perhaps be a silly idea, and shoot me down if it's stupid. But Iris, you've got nets, haven't you?
Over the top of it.
They're not that
So,
big.
Yeah, but it's easy to drop them on top of something rather than try and heft it over, if you get me. I've got a potion of flight, you see.
So yeah,
you
but
could
you
go
have
up
it,
to...
yeah, but if it can smell people, then me being up there on my own is a very easy target.
Well,
Not
not
if you.
necessarily on your own. I mean, if we perhaps charged it first, maybe, if it was asleep, then while it's... Well, that's if it's asleep. I'm being very wishful thinking here.
If you are going to try and surprise the beast, I would perhaps suggest someone a little more stealthy.
Ha! Flying rogue.
Flying rogues
Yeah.
with great big nets.
Flying negates the ability to stealth, unless you can turn invisible.
Yeah.
I think that's
I'm a breeze.
a non-starter, really.
I'm a breeze.
It doesn't negate your ability to move silently.
But there aren't really many shadows to hide in.
No, that's true. But part of stealth is,
Move silently.
yeah, simply keeping quiet if you can't be seen anyway. Just throwing it out there. It's up to you guys, though.
Well, we can try that, and then if you see it looking up at you with its beady eyes about to belch fire at you, we can shout and dodge and we'll run in.
Shout and dodge.
Shout and dodge, duck and roll.
You do know not to expect fire from a green dragon, right? Far more insidious than that.
I'm trying to remember what I learned as a kid.
Their weapon of choice is poison, of course.
I didn't think to look for antidotes.
I wouldn't worry about that. It's the sort of poison that takes effect quite quickly. You'd likely be dead before any antidote could help you anyway.
Delightful.
What can I do with this dragon bile?
Smear it on yourself as war paint.
Dragon
I mean,
bile,
could small amounts of it be used as an antidote, or some sort of prevention?
I wouldn't try drinking that if I were you. Even with your dwarven constitution, I'd imagine that it probably would at least give you some quite severe indigestion. I must ask, are you absolutely sure you are up to this task? I've been waiting long enough. If I need wait for the next group of adventurers, then so be it.
Oh, we're here now.
Very well then. Then may the gods go with you.
Out of character, this feels a lot like that last episode of Blackadder.
I wouldn't want to face it without this stick.
Oh dear.
To be fair, I don't have a whistle, but I've got a horn.
I've got a whistle. So, what will it be, guys? What plan are we settling for here?
I
think overanalyzation's coming into play now, so maybe we should just...
I don't
The more
think
we
there's such
think
a thing
about
as overanalyzation when you're fighting a dragon.
I think the more we
Yeah,
think
but it's
about it,
all-
the more put off we're going to be. We
It's
should
just all
just-
ifs, buts and babies, really, isn't it, for the plan, so...
the only thing I can suggest is if we are in toe to toe, we spread out.
Yeah. If one
Yeah.
person gets caught by a breath weapon, then
Everyone
Tough.
gets coughed by. It's just
tough,
like-
tough beans if you're by yourself, you know?
yeah,
Toughy nanas.
It's like Russian roulette.
yeah. We're gonna get our asses kicked.
Or fa-
Mhm.
or
Well, I'm
fa-
going to leave you
favourite
guys to make
roulette.
some last minute preparations that even the DM doesn't know about because I'm taking a piss.
I'm gonna get a drink then.
Oh, I'm going for a pee. Should
Well-
we have a break?
Of how long?
I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Get
Um,
like a copper and have a quick fag.
I guess. I
Okay,
suppose
go
we
on.
can do.
Because well, we're waiting for Dave and JC anyway, so.
Back in a minute.
Anyone sticking around?
I am.
Cool. Okay, well, we've got Alchemist Fire. If we can get it to roar somehow, we could try chucking it down its throat.
Ooh. You cunning bastard. I like that idea, but it's getting the timing right, I guess. Don't know if it's enough when it tries to use its breath weapon.
Well, if we went in talking to it, then we could wait for it to say something, because it's got a big mouth, you know?
So perhaps me and you go in first?
I'm wondering if someone doesn't just sort of fly up to its mouth and chuck it in.
Depends how fast the flying thing works.
Well, how fast? If we gave one person invisibility that doesn't, that doesn't bail out until they make their move, if we made them fly and we gave them that potion, what are the odds they could get it down its throat?
Probably quite high, actually. Did you say someone has invisibility and flying?
Well, one of us has got the flying, right?
Yep, that would be me.
And Ireth has invisibility.
Yeah.
And I've got Alchemist Fire.
So we need to ride all our hopes on one person. Whilst the others are cannon fodder. Oh boy. I am so nervous about this. But yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. And then Irith can chuck a net while the damn thing's coughing and spluttering.
How big is this thing?
I don't know. Looks big from a distance, but that's from a distance.
Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear.
Naughty secrets.
Naughty secrets! It's just me and Oz here at the moment.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We decided to have a break.
Okay, can I have a cold drink? Oh no, I'll get it because you guys can discuss.
I think we got a plan down. I think we're just going to nominate someone. Serve some right for not being here. Eventually.
I mean,
yeah.
I've got all this other shit. I mean, we could just mix it together and have them hold one in each hand.
What, and just lob both?
Yes.
Okay. What's the other thing?
So I've got mercury, I've got nightshade, some dragon's bile, and oil.
If it bases itself on poison, I don't think poisons will work. Mercury would sound like it will screw it up a bit.
I mean, we could do it in quick succession. If someone threw something in its eyes, it screams in pain, then they chuck it down its throat.
So, while a couple of us are sweet talking it,
Mm-hmm.
we could probably just casually ask it about the robe figures, because they were trying to do a deal with him, weren't they?
I've still got like a cloak. It's dirty, but it's from that Roby place.
Yeah.
Yo.
Which robe place? The one that was here, or do you mean the red brands? Because there were two different things, weren't they?
It smells awful and had a dragon on it.
Oh, yeah, if it's got a dragon on it, you can probably pose, well, one of us can pose as a, fanatic. Of some description, I guess.
What?
We're just coming up with, crazy plans.
But we've got something that might work.
At least give us a bit more of a fighting chance.
I'll let you for a minute, just gonna grab a drink quick.
Cool.
What was this?
I got what piece of paper? I may have put it down here. Give me a sec. There you go. I'm not looking at it. The plan involves someone taking both stealth and flight potions.
To do what?
I don't think I want to say with the DM.
Yeah, but to do what?
Well, what?
You can say.
What did I just say?
I won't use it against you.
Why am I echoing so bad?
Yeah.
No, we want one person to have.
It's Pete again.
How is it? He's not even there.
It's not got his headphones on, so his microphone's probably in close proximity to.
Okay. Yeah, one person takes the flight potion and invisibility potion rather. Then Rez will give them his alchemist fire and another random potion. While a couple of us are chatting to the dragon, the invisible person waits for an opportunity to throw one potion in its eyes, and while it's screaming in pain, the alchemist fire down its throat.
I don't really know if that'll work.
Ah, it's Pete echoing again.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not here yet though.
So, yeah, that was mostly Rez's idea.
Right. I was going to say, you do know what alchemist fire does, don't you?
Well, not entirely, but Rez seemed to think it was a good idea.
By the rule standards, do you know what it actually does?
No!
Well,
I
then
just
you
said
tell
I
them.
didn't.
No, that's what I'm asking, do you know?
No!
No.
Nope.
It deals 1d4 damage at the start of each round if they I think it's a DC of 14 or 12.
10.
Is it 10? They put it out.
Yeah, only if they take an action to roll about and extinguish the flames.
Yeah.
Kinda hard to do when it's in your throat, though.
Are you going to get it in his throat?
Oh,
Yeah.
hopefully when it's talking, or roaring in pain, or about to torch us.
Interesting.
Were you here for the start when I said that said person who throws the potion
No. Well, I heard
would
was...
be invisible and flying?
Okay. How are we going to make them invisible?
I have a potion of invisibility.
Ah!
And I have a potion of flight.
So an invisible flying person is going to be near the dragon's mouth.
Yep.
Well,
Well, a couple of brave sods chat to it
You mean
politely.
so effectively what you're saying is you're going to sacrifice everyone apart from the flying invisible bloke
person.
Well, okay, one person then.
who
They could
survives.
sit. Oh, come on. Come up with some ideas yourself then.
I was making tea. Give me a chance.
We've had 2 days to
It's not sacrificing anyone because, you know, that person can land and we beat the shit out of it.
So, you know, we're not so much sacrificing, it's just if we don't go in with a plan, we're just gonna kill ourselves, let's face it.
Is invisible a status effect? I want to know how it works. In rules terms.
I presume you'd only be able to see them unless you had something like True Sight.
Essentially, we've just got to disable that breath.
Can't disable. Well, I doubt you'd be able to disable its breath, unless you had
If
some
it's
kind
got-
of. Ah, here we go.
That's why we chuck it down its throat. Because if it's got a sore throat, then it won't be able to do shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, fingers crossed. But it's the best we can come up with. Unless anyone's got any other pretty good ideas.
The only problem with talking to it means you lose the surprise round.
Yeah, which is why we probably need to see what it's doing first. Like, if it's asleep.
I think invisibility only lasts for 10 minutes.
That'll probably be long enough, won't it?
I reckon so.
So what's your initial plan then? You said you need to see what it's doing.
Yeah.
Well, effectively what we could do is give Talon the invisibility potion, so he walks up the stairs with us, and because he's invisible, he can sneak attack every round.
Yeah, but as
No,
soon
it
as he
can't.
sneak attacks, it becomes visible.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
He can sneak attack every round anyway, though, can't he?
Depending on the layout, yes.
Well, are you guys going to scout first, or
Yes.
you've got Tame?
I'm just going to look at Talon. And then
Can I
the
cast
bird.
my Speak to Beast ritual on any local wildlife that we can send in?
The place is oddly devoid of wildlife.
Why didn't we bring the ox?
It's still a kind of
The ox doesn't
bad,
want to come back.
bad energy about this place. Even now you've killed most of the things. Radov's told you previously that he thinks it's going to take a lot of time for this place to recover.
Okay, so do you want to send Tane?
Wait. Talon, can you not cast invisibility? It's an illusion
No.
spell?
Yeah.
Second
so-
level.
Yeah, I can't cast second level spells yet.
Ah, fair enough. Thought you could.
Nope.
Okay, so what's the plan, guys? Where's Pete?
Making tea.
Oh shit. Oh, I've muted him. I've had him muted for a little while. I'm not sure if he's back yet.
There
You
he's
back?
I've been back for a long time. I didn't know you muted me, you bastard.
Oh, God. Sorry, Pete.
Oh.
You were basically causing everyone to echo, so I muted you.
Did you have any input on the plans that you sort of been pointedly ignored on by the set?
Well, you can cast image, can't you?
Well, I was thinking if we got an invisibility potion, how does that affect him? Would his item still be visible?
No, everything's invisible.
Then why doesn't he just go up to its mouth and wrap rope round its mouth?
I think it might notice that by the time.
Yeah.
It's gonna
It's just like,
notice anything.
something's wrapping around my mouth.
Yeah, but if he's quick enough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be that quick.
Yeah, that's not happening.
And I'm pretty. It's a fucking dragon. He can get rope off his mouth.
Well, I don't fucking know, do I?
It's not a
Yes.
crocodile with short, stubby arms.
That's a T-Rex.
Yeah, look, come on. A crocodile can't reach its mouth.
Do we?
You guys are so good at wife.
Do we want to make it so that we go and pretend with the dragon guys? Try and offer him the bribe, and then I don't know, stab him or
That's why I'm
something.
bribing.
Well, that's why I wanted to send Tane to have a look. If it's asleep, it's probably best to just get the jump on him. If he's awake, we could probably talk first, and then.
Yeah, but
everyone
also
get in position.
if he's asleep and we're dressed up, then we'd still get the jump on him anyway.
Oh yeah, we can dress up. That's fine. But we don't want to go in, wake him up, and be like, "Hello, do you have a moment that we can chat to you for?"
Yes, well,
I'm about to say, do you want to restart your PC? Because you're massive.
Fine.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Where did we get to? My apologies.
Why don't you just disable your sound card for a bit, and then put it back on?
What, Pete's?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to work.
Has he even tried that?
I think he has before.
But we definitely know restarting solves the problem.
Yeah, that's true. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, Talon, why don't you cast image? Make your image go upstairs, so the dragon
And disconnected.
try and hits him. I thought I disabled these notifications. Yeah, see, it tries and hits him. So, yeah.
To what end?
So we can get up there without it doing nasty breath on us.
I see.
Heat moved in from route by the server.
What the range is for the silent image. I think I have to be fairly.
Hey, you back?
Yep.
Hey.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say I need to find the range of the spell. I've got a feeling it has to be fairly close.
Silent image assess.
Yeah.
Alright, I should be able to look that up for you somewhere. So, a large enough cube. The image appears at a spot within range.
Yeah, what's the
60
range?
feet.
60 foot range.
Lasts for the duration. The image is purely visual, it isn't accompanied by. You can use your action to cause the image to move to any spot within range, yeah, 60 feet.
Okay. So I can cast it within 60 foot, but if I do cast it, I won't be invisible.
Yeah.
The problem with that, the image will already alert it to weird goings on.
Well, shall we try wrecking and see what we're dealing with first?
Yeah, let's see what
Alright.
positions and stuff.
Quick question then. Stealth roll.
Mm-hmm.
You can aid someone. Can I aid Tane on his stealth roll to give him advantage on it? Or is that taking the piss?
Taking the piss.
That's worth a shot. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so
Well, at least you got it out of the way.
Payne believes he's super stealthy, but he's actually on a stealth of fuck all. I've never heard a bird flap so loudly. Where's he going? Just over towards the tower, yeah?
Head towards the tower, yeah.
Okay.
How far away is the tower?
It's at the top of here, isn't it? In the middle.
From the point you're at now, it's about 100 feet away up the hill.
Feet. Okay.
So it's
In that
hanging a
case,
flyover.
no, not yet. I need to double check something.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we need to get a little bit closer. Can we get into one of the buildings closer to the tower?
Okay.
You guys are going to occupy one of the buildings, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know that the path up is opposite the building with the giant spiders. And
Okay.
the other options are steep slopes.
Oh, what? Sorry.
The
Steep
other options
slopes.
are quite steep and not very
Okay.
easy to ascend.
Alrighty. Let's go into that building then.
Okay, so do you want me to move you to that?
Please, yeah.
Sure, go. Okay. So that's the path up. If I move you guys so you can see the path up, yeah?
You're moving thingy with us.
And I'll go with it. Okay. So there's a winding vegetation lined path leading up to this ominous tower atop the hill.
Okay.
And you guys go into here. This building has some decaying giant spider corpses in it, and a lot of sort of like webbing. There's an elf over here, completely bound in webbing and desiccated. You've already looted. So it's not a nice place to stay for any lengthy duration, but
Okay.
given your circumstances, it seems as good as any. As a
I'll sit down in the corner and look through Tane's eyes directly.
okay, what's the range of that?
100 feet.
Ah, brilliant, you're right then. Okay, so Tane swoops overhead and
Gets eaten by the
sort of-
dragon.
he can sort of like see down over this hill, and he's kind of having to ascend as he goes up, and you can see this winding path making its way up quite a steep hill.
Are they there?
Yes, they are. You can see two sort of like bloated, decaying giant spider corpses outside of the tower, which just seem to sort of like be there rotting. Let me see if there's any other description for you. So, at the top of the hill stands a round tower with a cottage attached. Both are in good condition, although as you know, half of the roof of the tower is gone. You can see that there's a door, I'll move down to here, leading into the cottage. Ping. There's several arrow slit windows are visible around the tower. There's one there, and there's one at every 90 degree turn as well. There's no
Are
glass
they big
in them.
enough for people to climb through?
No, they're arrow slit windows, so no. So, particularly around the tower, there's just this eerie quiet, and there's this really acrid smell in the air. You can definitely feel you're in proximity to the dragon. What you can see outside of the corpses of two hideous giant spiders, and they're just sprawled near the edge of the path. They look like they've been dragged there. You can see sort of drag marks on the ground. Their bodies are bloated and they're puckered and blistered. And it looks like something large has mauled them.
Goody.
So, Tane sort of flies over and alights on this tree. Are you going to go any further?
Right, let's have a quick. How far away am I at the moment?
Not 100 feet.
Okay. Can we do a circuit round the building?
You can. Okay. So Tane's gonna sort of like take off again and fly around the building. As he gets to this angle, you can see a window. It's very dusty and dirty and grimy. As was the one at the front, sorry. There was a window at the front as well, but again, a really grimy window. You could probably look through it if you were up close. There, yeah.
Okay.
And then there's one here as well. As you, let me just move something now. As you, continue your circuit around, you see there's a back door to the cottage.
Interesting.
As well as a front door. And, there's another arrow slit here. And there's another one here. You'd have to get closer to see through them.
Well, I can already see through it.
Tane could probably fit through.
Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that.
Tane can't see through at the moment.
Okay, can we go up?
Okay,
no.
Here.
Yeah, I thought you might make that disappear.
Yeah. At least you know there's actually a dragon there now. Are you going to go up to the roof?
Yeah, but not actually on it, just look from above down.
Yeah, so you're going to fly overhead, yeah?
Yeah.
How high?
As high as I can get without
breaking the contact. Yeah. Okay, he's about 20 feet above the tower then.
That'll do.
And you're looking down on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, through the gap in the roof, you can see this dragon. It appears to be resting. It's got one paw sprawled over an open chest with treasure spilling out.
Interesting.
Can
I tell if...
Can you take a perception check?
Is this based on sight?
Yeah, this is sight.
17.
Okay. You see, it's got its head on this, like, up to the side, but lying on these runestone steps of the tower.
Yeah.
And as Tane flies overhead, you see the eye that's pointed up at the sky open. And you can see it's definitely eyeing Tane.
Oh, okay, get away. But
Okay.
I can see the layout of the inside now. That's all. That's what I need to see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And bug out.
You can theoretically only see half of that. This bit here.
But I need to know that door was there. So
Yeah, you can see that. You've seen
Yeah.
that much. So
yeah. I'm guessing whether So okay. So yeah, at that point I'll bug out.
yeah, that's fine.
Right. So Dragon's awake, unfortunately, and he's got an eye
Damn.
looking up at the sky. So you're gonna have to be invisible to go up there, because he will spot you if you want. He's in a sort of circular room, which makes up the right part of the house, which has 3 arrow slits at the north, east, and south side. The west side is a door into the other part of the cottage, which has 2 windows in on the south side and the west side, and 2 doors on the north side and the south side. I haven't seen in that part because the room isn't collapsed. The ceiling's only collapsed in the main part.
Yeah,
of
the
the tower.
ceiling's pretty solid. Again, it's a thatched ceiling on the cottage, but it's not worn away.
Okay.
Oh, and also there's a large treasure chest.
Woo. I'll be more enthusiastic about that when it's dead. Well, if we
So, what do you want to do?
What's the plan, people?
Okay, so it's awake.
The only
Seems
way.
kind of alert. Did it notice Tane?
Yes, it did.
Ah, damn it.
But he's a bird, so I'm just hoping he doesn't realise what he actually
But if he
is.
spotted Tane, that means he's quite aware.
He's awake. So he's not asleep, let's put it that way.
Not just awake, but looking out as well.
Yeah.
Therefore,
So the question is, we want to engage him in a we can try and
Confined
lure him out.
space.
Yeah,
Probably better outside, isn't it?
Wait,
but
wait.
that does allow him to fly. and we
Are
can't
we
hit
sure
him when
it's
he flies.
better for him to be out and about, you know what I mean, than being in a confined space?
Well,
Well-
if we're in a confined space, then we're more likely to be susceptible to breath weapons, especially if the druid's correct in saying that it's more like a poisonous gas as opposed to fire.
Is it a cloud or?
true, but then it can just fly and swoop at us and...
Yeah.
Well, I've only got hand axes and they only go so far.
Well, which would we prefer to deal with?
I
I think
think
as long
probably...
as we're spread out.
Yeah, as long as you're spread out, you should be alright.
Mm-hmm. Ow, 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 ow. So what's the vote then? We need to do this quick, otherwise we're burning daylight here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, the only way into the cottage is through either side of the doors, and then you've got from that room into the you got to go through another door to get into his room, so to speak.
Okay.
Can we, like, stay at the front door, send in Vic, and then when he casts the fire breath, then we run in after?
Well, I guess I've got this armour.
What's it do again?
Protection against breath weapons.
But
2
resistance.
seconds.
No,
I did write it
Advantage
down
on breath
somewhere.
weapons.
Can I ask a quick question?
Advantage against dragon breath weapons.
If a cone, this is good for anyone who's got any math skill at all. If a cone's width is equal to its distance from the point of origin, how wide is that cone? Does that make sense as a question or not?
So effectively from its mouth you'd go the bit it's on. So the first
Yeah.
5 foot I guess would be its head width, and then in the next one it'll go to a 5 foot radius, and then
Are
10
we
foot.
talking about a 90-degree
90
arc
degree.
here?
yeah,
Right,
so a
and
cone,
Isn't it?
I would say it. In the
Right,
player's
let me
handbook, a
show you.
cone.
You see this 90-degree arc here?
Yeesh.
At alright, say it goes 5 feet. After 5 feet, it has a what is it? A width of 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
10 feet has a width of 10 feet. 15 feet it has a width of 15 feet. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Is
So we're
it,
talking about a 90-degree cone, yeah?
Does it not tell you what degree arc the cone is?
No, it doesn't, but it says in the player's handbook, a cone's width at a given point along its length is equal to the point's distance from the point of origin.
So it's 90 degree then.
Is
Yeah,
it 90
yeah.
degree, yeah?
That makes sense.
Okay, it does, doesn't it?
It's trigonometry,
Lovely.
basically.
I'm not very good at trigonometry. I mean, I am when I need to be, but right now, to be honest, I'm not very good at anything. I'm getting thicker every day I spend at that fucking place. Sorry, enough moving.
You learn about animals.
Right.
That's lovely.
What? So is the plan still dump some our alchemist fire on it and you guys rush it?
I think so.
Alright.
No, just on it. Down its throat.
Down its throat.
Okay, I'm back to this question. How do I get it down its throat?
And you chuck the mercury in its eyes.
Chuck the what in its eyes?
Mercury.
Yep.
You've got mercury. Well, if you want to make it mad.
It's only a very small vial of mercury.
Still not
Still
just sting
piss
like
it
a
off.
fucker.
Okay.
So what's the plan, guys?
Alright. That mean you're gonna want to make it talk?
I guess.
That's the only way you're going to be able to get it down its throat, because it's not going to open its mouth any other time.
Well, the only way I guess we can say is that we're coming in peacefully. We don't want to fight. We want to talk.
Okay.
That's the only way I can think of getting in there.
How long does the potion of flight last?
I don't know.
10 minutes for both, I guess. But it doesn't
10
really say.
minutes. Yeah.
The druids told us that it's gonna, whatever, we can't believe anything it says, so if we are gonna talk to it, don't let it convince us.
Oh yeah, the talk is just merely a distraction for me to chuck it down its throat. I don't think I'm the best person for this. Throwing something is a strength based, and I don't have high strength.
It's not.
It's not?
No, it's dex.
You sure?
No, throwing is strength.
Yeah.
But I thought it was dex as well.
No, because when you're using throwing axes, it's a strength.
It's strength.
No, but it goes based on your modifier, and if you got a higher dex modifier, it's the dex, otherwise it's the strength.
I'm pretty sure throwing weapons require strength, don't they?
Let's have a look, shall we? That'll decide basically who goes, if it is only strength.
If you're trying to get it down its throat, I'll let you use your dex, to be honest.
Okay.
If that's what you're trying to do, I'll let you use dex under the circumstances, because I think that's logical, right?
Yeah, I'm not going for the strength of the hit, me accuracy.
No, you're going for the accuracy, and
okay,
I'm gonna
alright then.
break it.
I do have 19 strength and I have inspiration, if that changes anything.
Maybe we should just send a dwarf anyway.
Right, it says
What, an
here.
invisible flying dwarf? That's
I'll copy it in. You guys can determine what you think.
A smelly invisible flying dwarf.
That's the rules on thrown weapons.
Oh. Throw a weapon like a range. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because the dagger has
Yeah.
a finesse property.
Yeah.
Well, I think
so,
throwing a potion
So it really
would...
depends if you're using it in a finesse manner or a strength manner. I think because it's a potion that you're chucking in his mouth, you can use finesse. But,
Okay.
Okay, so
So who's gonna go do the chit
best-
and get blood to death? You're the one with the dragon-proof armor.
Yep, it's gonna have to be me.
Yep.
I think you might need to cover that dragon-proof armor up, though. Otherwise, you'll see you and
Well,
go, "Hey, you're gonna try and hurt me, aren't you?"
I suggest a cloak.
Yep, Rez, you have that Cult of the Dragon cloak still, don't you?
Ooh.
Yep.
So, chuck that here. Oh,
Really? Is that from when you took the cultist on earlier?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Who do you have how good's your at charisma?
15.
That should be interesting.
Interesting in a good way or a bad way. You could
Probably
try,
bad.
if you like.
Me?
Alan.
I can't
Yeah.
do two things at once.
What else are you doing?
I'm the one hovering there while you're talking to it, trying to chuck something down its mouth.
Oh, hang on, I thought we agreed Vez was gonna do it? I'm
is Vez doing that?
confused.
Wait, hold on. What's going
Who's
on?
doing it?
Talon is. Talon's the
Red-
one
Red
who's
is-
going
Talon's
invisible.
doing it.
Pretty sure
If it
Talon's
makes
doing
any
it.
That's fine.
difference.
Sorry, I got muddled. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So Valtari, what
I'm
are
the
you
next
going to do?
best
Put
person.
on the Cloak of the Dragon outfit and
Yeah.
stroll up the path.
Are we all strolling up the path?
Good question, I'd decide.
Because at the end of the day, if you're there on your own, you're going to get nice and crispy.
Yeah, but if everyone's there, everyone might get nice and crispy.
Not if we spread out though. Like,
If
I think we
you're
should all
in
go and
the-
spread out.
If you're in the other room and you're not directly in front of the doorway, it should be all right because the poison should just go straight through. It shouldn't. It won't. It will be funneled by the door. So as long as you're not standing directly next to the doorway, you should be okay. Should the worst happen, and also Valtaria could not stand with her in direct line of the doorway and move to one side.
Unless you show him the prospect of a diamond. Because we
Ooh.
found the diamonds, didn't we?
Yeah, offer him a gift. You know,
yeah.
vanity.
I will offer him a gift.
But you might want to take a diamond then and show
Remember
we're
what the cultists were going to offer?
3 diamonds.
Was it 3
No.
diamonds?
Was it 3 diamonds?
3 diamonds in a coffer, because that's what we found.
Ah.
That's correct, yeah.
Well, might as well take all 3.
What
I mean,
were they
if
asking the dragon to do? What were they trying to deal with it with? Can anyone remember?
burn the heretics.
They wanted to make a deal with it, but we don't know why.
To make
Well,
it usable
it
to them.
I'm assuming it doesn't know that either.
Well, they never
So
got a
why
chance
don't
to
we
talk
just
to it, did
ask-
they?
You just need to talk to it for a little bit. Make it laugh.
Not very good at this.
No. Yeah, make it laugh. It'll have its mouth back for quite a open, and that's the best chance I'm going to get.
Okay, come on then, guys.
Let's do
So,
this.
Are we all going in?
Well, you
yeah.
can have to be
We'll
close
go and
by. 'Cause
hide.
basically, as soon as I chuck this down
Do you want me
its
to
throat,
move
it's
you?
going to be pretty
Yeah.
pissed.
you shakily set foot up the path. You're not too sure of yourself. All of a sudden, you know this is a different league to that wraith or that flame skull or anything else you've fought so far. You make your way up and you can feel the trees encroaching on either side. This goes for all of you, by the way.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Ah!
Sorry. Do you want me to move you?
No, I'll just put my stealth figures on Tane and
Oh, okay.
myself.
That's okay.
Yeah, I put my stealth figure on me too.
Sure. And as you go up the path, you can just, I don't know, you start to get this acrid smell filling your lungs, and you know you're approaching the lair of this horrid creature. Up close, you guys can see these.
Can we make this a save point?
Respawn.
You can
Quick
see
save.
these blistered, horrible, bulging giant spiders. Now, you know, normally poison wouldn't harm a giant spider, but whatever this thing's got is obviously potent enough because it's just like absolutely decimated their flesh, and they look like they've been raked, torn up afterwards. So yeah, before you know it, you're standing before the cottage. Can you see okay? Have you got a light source?
I must have because I can see.
Okay, it's just your screen looks really dark for some reason. I'm going to move everyone else up as well.
Pete, can you do me a favour?
What?
Get a torch and put it in the other room. Like that way, I can use the flame arrows when I come down when we start the battle.
Yeah, sure. I've got a torch kicking around.
Cool.
Okay.
But he's probably going to know that there are other people in the room behind you, Valtaria. So just explain that they're just not worthy to be in your presence, his presence,
Yeah.
etc.
You've
Good
brought
luck.
them along for aid along the way.
Okay, cool. So, Alan, what are you doing? What's your prep for this?
As soon as I'm going to hang around near one of the arrow slits, as soon as I hear Valtaria start talking to it,
Yeah.
or I hear movement from inside, I'm going to chug both potions and fly
That's
around.
fine.
Prep
Not
the,
all of you are being stealthy now, right? But that's not the aim. Talon, what's your stealth?
19.
19. Okay. Let's compare that to passive. Okay, cool. That's fine. What are you casting on yourself?
That'll be the. Well, as soon as.
No, it's alright. It's Iris.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Can you say it out loud, or is it something you wanna?
I was just gonna cast it. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna cast it.
When did you cast it on yourself? Now.
Yeah, I'll do it now.
Okay, cool. It's probably got a verbal component.
Let me check.
It's got a verbal component.
Well, we're gonna be making some noise anyway. Okay, well I'll cast
Well, yeah,
it.
I'm putting a torch on, aren't I? So.
I'll cast it at the bottom of the hill then, if that was right.
Yeah, that's fine. And you're gonna cast it on yourself.
Yeah, well, I can only cast it on myself.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Thank you.
I'll start me torch up. then.
You can cast it on anyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so, cool. Tormund lights the torch. Guys, good luck.
We did save, by the way, not long ago.
Have I got your 3 diamonds, Simon?
Yeah, I guess.
Did you bring the diamonds with you?
Yeah, I carry them all the time, man. What do you expect?
Okay.
I'm not gonna leave them anywhere. They're too valuable.
Okay, so, Valtaria, what are you doing?
Thinking what I'm gonna fucking say.
You go up to the door. It's before you. Are you gonna knock?
Okay.
It has a handle. It's a wooden door. Reinforced.
Yes, I'm going to give it a bit of a knock.
You knock the door. It's like you just hear from within a slight stirring, scraping noise, and then you hear, and then something sounds like it's rising to its feet. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to open the door while saying, my Lord Dragon, please, I come bearing gifts. I only request a moment of your time.
Gifts, eh?
May I come in?
Stay out there where I can see you.
Oh, shit.
And at this point,
Chug.
you just hear. Oh, you're using the potion now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming out.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm chugging the
that's
potions.
fine.
Damn it, I should have just gone in.
Knocking the door is probably a shit idea. I was joking when I said you're gonna knock. So,
should not the other door.
this enormous thing just lands on the roof of the tower. Well, I'm just gonna do it so you can just see the head sticking over, I think.
I'm gonna stand here.
Okay.
We're a bit more spread out.
And it peers down at you.
Don't stand next to me!
You can't see me, I'm invisible.
You don't
Not
stand
flying.
next to me though.
Fuck's sake. I hate Google Chrome. It won't let me do anything. It won't even let me rotate things. Adventurers, eh? Sorry guys, this is really doing my fucking head. Can I rotate other tokens? Nope, can't rotate anything. I'm gonna need a minute. I'm gonna come back in Firefox, alright. Sorry.
Cool.
You guys want to do any last minute panicking? Now's the time.
I'm gonna stick a torch in the ground, maybe, so I don't have to
I
be
can't
holding
believe I
it.
already fucked that
Make
up.
sure you're not anywhere near it, because that's basically what I want to use.
I know, I'll be putting it down where I am now, near the bushes.
Where are you?
Not close enough to the bushes to set them on fire before you ask.
No, I was just thinking, so I can get out of sight, but it's fine. Do what I can.
The only thing I can suggest is instead of you going to it, it comes down to you to get the coffer off you.
Well, yeah, that's the idea.
Well, I hope so, because otherwise we're screwed.
That's better. Nope, it's not better, because it's not bloody putting my things in.
Use a bit of opera.
What browser is Opera? I've heard of it.
It's opera. It's called opera, that's it.
I think Firefox, because I know it works. It's just no good for Norton Vault. Right! Your DM is back, and hopefully everything fucking works now. Okay! Yes, it does. It's way better. So, you can see this dragon peering down from the roof of the tower, and he's looking at you. He's like,
You, why do you dress as one of those cultists?
Because I am one of those cultists. Unfortunately, a lot of my followers, if I can dare call them that, were too scared of your brilliance. To make my journey here, I had to enlist the help of these adventurers to even get here.
Yo.
I see. See, last time I checked, I heard all the cultists had perished before the hands of a group of adventurers. I remember they looked a lot like you.
Must be mistaken, my good lord.
You never saw us?
take a persuasion check.
Give me a sec. That's my
Can we help her with that?
No.
You're going to say something persuasive then, yeah?
But
Not like we can do.
I got 19.
Okay, sure. He looks at you and he squints. What is it you were saying? Go on.
Well, I know not these adventurers, but I did hear that the fellows before me had perished somehow. But I do not think it was these. I picked these lots up in Neverwinter for a pretty penny. Really hope my leaders will refurbish me of that.
See, tell me a bit about this cult you're part of.
Well, my cult is known as Cult of the Dragon. We look for dragons such as yourself to see if you would be interested in helping us out sometimes. And of course, we will reward you as much as we can.
His eyes kind of gleam at this.
I see. And what would you have me do, little human?
Well, I mainly came here from my leaders to see if you were interested, and for you to take these gems as a token of goodwill. And then as my leaders have decided what they would ask of you, then I will return.
Gems?
I'm gonna
Show them to me.
I'm gonna hold the coffer that was it a box that it was in?
It's a coffer, so yeah, a small box.
Yeah. I'll hold it and I'll lift it open to show him the 3 diamonds.
Yes.
I'm gonna drop down to one knee as well. Like, these are for you. I apologize. I do not know your name.
I have not given it to you, little human. Why would you know my name?
Sorry, that was stupid of me. May I know your name?
No, you may not.
Then-
First, let's discuss this. You come to me bearing this mere trifle. These 3 little gems. What about the rest of the treasure? Say.
Irith, what are you carrying?
Nothing.
Nothing!
I'm completely naked!
Have you got your magical mace on your belt?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about that rather shiny mace down there? Or those gauntlets your dwarf friend is wearing? Why, It seems to me that you come to buy my aid, clad in riches, and yet you offer me mere trinkets.
That is merely because they are adventurers that I hired. They were not part of what my order gave me. And I do apologise for that. I do wish they'd given me a bit more, but obviously they didn't trust me.
Well, maybe we could make them part of the deal. As you
What
said,
about the spider staff?
We got it on you.
Yep.
they're not part of your order, are they? Surely they're expendable.
Oh no, I would be in serious trouble.
Really?
Yes, really.
You mean to say your order places the lives of a few pesky mercenaries above recruiting such a fine specimen as myself?
Well, it's because I'm the person who goes from dragon to dragon. Now, the problem is, these are the only dumb adventures I could find that would take me to places where I can't reach by myself. Therefore, after my dealings with you, I would need them to take me elsewhere.
Oh, don't worry, you can ride on my back, puny human. Get them to take off their magic items. Make me a better offer, perhaps, and then we'll consider it. After all, you are up against competition. What didn't you know?
Oh, I didn't know that. Who was after your affections?
It's that old man in the cottage over yonder. The old druid. Redoth, I think his name is. That Emerald Enclave of his. He claims he's all about the balance, but it's a front. Why, it's obvious from the name if you think about it. The Emerald Enclave was set up to serve the Green Dragons. Doting fools, the lot of them. He sent more than one party of adventurers my way already. We've got a bit of a deal, me and the old man. He fattens them up, and when they're covered in riches, he sends them to me, and I take care of them. We split the treasure. Gets a smaller percentage, obviously. He's hoping to buy my affections that way. But make me a better offer, puny cultist.
Let me see.
I'm gonna take a piss.
The dragon urinates on us from a great height.
Quick, help me out, guys. I'm running low here.
We need to get inside. Like, let's fight on our terms.
Yeah. How are you going to get inside, though?
Well, there's the door right there.
Okay, how are you going
And is
to get
that a
inside
window
without
there?
annoying him? There is a window there. There's also a window there. And a door there.
Well,
I'm
some
telling you,
people
we'll
use
just
the
go.
door.
We'll just go for it. We'll just go inside.
The door is open.
Some
You
people
don't
use
even
the
need to
door,
bother
but for
opening it.
speed, somebody could dive through the window. That was my
Can you
plan.
tell him a joke?
What sort of joke? I haven't got a clue.
Knock knock joke.
Who's there? Surprise! Surprise!
How
Surprise!
Who's there? It's a cultist.
You guys are terrible.
A dragon,
sorry.
a beholder, and a demon
Yes.
go into a bar.
Dragon wins.
Huh? Fuck you.
There's actually there's a fight in the novel I'm reading between a red dragon, a beholder, and a mind flayer.
Earthed. Interesting. Who wins?
Yeah. The beholder, I think. Then it gets squished. Okay, so at this point, the dragon's gonna bend down and study you very carefully. You can see him having a good look at you.
Say, look a bit bulky for a cultist.
Oh, not all cultists, sir.
What's that big sword on your back for? Thought you said you needed mercenaries.
Well, I am but one woman.
Did you say he was bending down? How close is he to her?
No, he's just like propping
Peering
his
over
head
the edge
praying,
properly, I
apart and
think.
having a look. Yeah. He's up high. He's about 20 feet above you at the moment.
As I say, I am but one woman. I'm going to just sort of move there.
Are you sure that doting fool Radolf didn't send you?
No.
He told me there was another group of adventurers on the way, you see. Told me to look out for them. I rather think you'll match their description.
Oh, how well did he describe these adventures? Maybe we passed them.
Who is Radolf again?
The druid.
The druid in the corner, the one that sounds like a hair product.
Oh.
Radolf. Silky, manageable druid.
As I said, you certainly look the part, but if you say you're with the cult of the dragon, I'll take your word for it.
Very good of you.
Tell me, who is the greatest deity in all the multiverse?
Well, that answer's obvious. I'm sure you must know. It is Tiamat.
Yes, good.
Have I?
Get your companions to take off their valuables and make me a better offer. We might have a deal. Or would you prefer I dealt with you now?
And he snorts and some green smoke puffs out his nostrils.
I know this sounds very silly, but before I start thinking of what sort of extras I can give you, with safely having my back, would you like to partake in a bit of a riddle?
A riddle?
A riddle, yes. Or maybe a bit of a joke. I'm not that great at these sort of things.
You waste my time, puny human.
Aw, I heard green dragons were all for jokes and riddles.
Well,
Perhaps I'm wrong.
I suppose I am quite an intelligent specimen. Maybe you'd care to try me.
Okay, let's see. A paladin, a druid, and a rogue walk into a bar. Only the rogue doesn't. He sneaks.
I see.
DM might be laughing, but the dragon looks nonplussed.
And why is he sneaking about?
The dragon at this point starts looking around suspiciously.
Oh my good sir. The fact that I got you to look about, that is the joke in itself.
I'm not sure I appreciate your humor, little human.
Oh, I do apologise. Say, any of you adventurers, can you tell a good joke?
Yes, go on, amuse me.
A dragon walks into a bar. The barman says, "Why the long face?"
Well, we need somewhere to store our breath weapons, don't we?
And all the teeth.
Yes, the dragon just walks into the bar. Now that's funny.
Yeah, a dragon walks into a bar. Ouch.
Teeth, did you say? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, asking that.
Yeah, why certainly.
And he just opens his mouth and he smiles and he's got these big sharp.
Is it open?
Not that open. Not yet.
I see the ones at the back.
Ask him to take a closer look. We can't see them all the way up there.
Stature would be able to open his mouth more than that.
Is it true that you have bigger ones at the back or the bigger ones at the front? I've always wondered this.
Well, you should know more about dragons before you come seeking their assistance.
This is true, I confess, I am a novice. And you're the first real dragon I've ever spoken to.
The Cult of the Dragon dares to send a novice to negotiate with me.
At this point, I'm going to yawn and hope it catches on.
Classy. Hey.
I rather tire of you, novice. Now either make me a good offer, or go back to groveling.
Oh, I thought I was doing really good at grovelling here. Evidently not. Well, as for offers, like I confessed, I am a novice. And I'm
Well,
ashamed.
Maybe you should go and tell your cult that they might want to up the ante a little bit if they want Venom fans support.
Step inside.
Sweet.
Let's just go inside.
Before I go, can I please see the back of your teeth? I really want to know.
Take a persuasion check.
I'm so clutching at fucking straws here.
Yeah, you'll have to turn around.
Oh.
Yes, certainly. Come a little closer.
You'll have
Roll
to.
for initiative.
Sweet zombie Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Who rolled the 20?
That was me.
Yeah, not when it counted.
Yeah, not when it fucking counted.
That's fucking this roll system for you.
Wait, did anyone have did anyone have thingy?
Inspiration.
Yeah.
We could have gifted. Well, it was an 8 was the other roll.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
so it wouldn't have been great.
you'd have to roll again, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you roll again.
I've got an inspiration.
Did you,
Well,
did you want to give Valtaria inspiration on that check? And get her to roll again?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Before you roll initiative then, Valtaria, roll your inspiration. Who's giving it to her?
Me.
Okay.
We'll have to re-roll initiative then.
No, may as well keep the initiative.
Yeah, keep it just in case it all hits the fan. He says exactly what he said. He's like,
Yes. Why don't you come a little closer? Don't worry, I won't hurt you.
and at this point he opens his mouth, revealing row upon row of serrated teeth, and you see a little puff of green smoke come from the back of his throat, like.
Gonna check the vial.
Yeah, are you just invisible?
Yeah.
Are you flying and invisible?
Well, I took both potions.
Okay,
literally.
so you're flying invisible road.
He's like Wonder Woman's jet.
You're just the ultimate hacker, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like Oz playing Counter Strike.
Okay, so he does open his mouth at this point to show you these teeth. If you hadn't taken that reroll, he was going to breath weapon the shit out of you.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, would you like to roll to hit Talon?
17.
Okay, cool. So
Stealth
you
bombers
don't get
deployed.
it right down his throat, but you hit, and it Oh, to be fair, you haven't actually reached his AC with that roll.
What?
Yeah. No, you've missed.
Hang on, he's not moving, he doesn't have his dex.
Also, he hasn't got his fucking scales in the way.
He doesn't have his dex, does he?
No, because
So
firstly you
he can't
can't
dodge out the way.
see.
You've hit. Wait, no, you've got advantage on it.
Oh yeah.
So that's what you get. Roll again.
Wait, no, it would have gone 19. If he had advantage on it, he already had 14 and 19.
No, that's mine.
No, that's
Oh.
Vic.
You know what? The 17 will do the trick.
Yay!
You've got it in his mouth. So
How fast can I fly?
Movement speed, isn't it?
Go
well,
supersonic.
you'll have to roll initiative, and then it'll
Oh, yeah,
be your movement
we have
speed, but
our-
it'll become fly speed. You can keep the initiative you rolled.
Yeah, I know, but we haven't got any tokens. We've only got Tormund and Irith on the tokens.
Huh?
Turn
Really?
orders. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We'll have to put everyone back on. It breaks, doesn't it?
Gonna need pain as well.
That's fine.
You're going to be flapping in his face.
So you throw it, and it lands on his tongue, and as it lands on his tongue, it doesn't shatter, but he clamps his mouth shut in
Reflex.
surprise, and you hear a crack as the vial shatters. And
Let's really hope that thing really was
yeah,
alchemist fire.
I want you to roll an initiative.
Again?
No, if you've rolled it already. You've
What did
rolled
you
it
get? Vic, yeah.
21.
I got 16 on my last roll.
Why doesn't it give you their initiative plus as a separate thing? Is it just their dex? It is, isn't it?
It is
Yeah.
just their dex.
Rez, you and I have to roll off. We both got 18.
And a dragon got.
Not so good.
Whoa. Okay, well, before this starts, I'm going for a toilet.
Ulstros down to 17.
Back in a sec.
Okay.
Woohoo! Run away!
He's gone toilet.
Simon.
Guess we were. Oh no, we can start the fight, can't we? Oh, great. Valtaria, you act first. The dragon's just jumped down on this vial and it's broken within its mouth. You just had a little crash. You saw it go through the air and then you heard that. Oh! And as that happens, Alan starts to materialise floating in the air. Counts as an attack, right?
Yeah.
Yep, definitely an attack. I'm gonna shout, "House!" Get in.
Roadhouse.
That was 15 foot there.
Yo, I can't back now.
Is it possible I can just quickly rip that bloody cloak off quickly and draw my sword?
Yeah, you can. That's fine.
What? So now, does my flight speed is the same as my movement speed?
It is, yeah.
Oh well.
But in 3 dimensions, presumably.
Yeah. I mean, is it? Unless you can tell me different.
Just a question though. If he's invisible and he just throws that thing into his mouth, because it didn't damage him or anything, he'd
It's
still be
an
classed.
attack.
It's an action and an attack, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I thought he would
Attack
make him
action.
visible.
Fair enough.
We can't have Talon as a stealth bomber, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that'd be, yeah.
Just like flying along, just dropping stuff.
Oh no, you have a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration.
Oh, sweet. How long have I got left?
What, on the fly potion?
Yeah.
About 9 minutes. Enough that you'll be flying for the rest of the combat.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, so, Valtaria's run into the house and shouted house to everybody.
Roadhouse.
House.
House! Panicking, for God's sake.
Let me see if I can find some good music. Here we go. I like this one. Let's go for it, guys. This track is actually called Final Battle. I know we've used it loads of times, but... Okay, so you run into the house, that's fine, and you draw your weapon. Torment,
And take my cloak off.
I'm taking your cloak off.
I'll do the same, run inside, but I'll press the magic wand.
Boom, baby.
Wait. You wanted to shoot him before you went into the house.
Why? Because that's
Why?
probably going to take up my action, isn't it?
Yeah,
Your
well,
action, but you can
might
still
do it.
move.
Then I'll shoot it then. Jesus
you-
Christ, you don't take it
Cool.
so snippy.
Are you, I mean, what have you got out at the moment?
Well, I'd have nothing out, wouldn't I?
Because as a free action, you take out the wand.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you've got nothing out and you've got the wand on your belt, you can pull the wand out, blast it, and then run for the house. I don't
Okay,
mind
what do you want me to
doing
roll?
that.
It's
Just
damage.
magic hits,
Yeah,
just
straight damage.
Yeah, it's straight damage.
So it's
So with this one, right, what it does
It's charges, isn't it? I can
Yeah, it's
charge
got
it as much as I
7
want.
charges, and you can expend 1 to 3 on a shot. So,
Right, back up to 7 from what it was because we were 3 days travelling.
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
and it gets it
that's
every
fine.
dawn.
Mhm.
So
you have to hold down a certain bit of the wood, which acts like a button, and you have to hold it down for a second, and then it starts to shake and get warm in your hand, like, and like the longer you hold it, the more powerful the charge will be. How many are you going to use?
3 charges.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So for each charge beyond 1, the spell's
D6,
level
isn't it?
increases by 1. Let's have a look at magic missile as a spell. I have a worried feeling it's D4s for some bloody reason.
I think it was D4
Oh yeah,
plus
hang on.
1.
But you get lots of them even at level 1, don't you?
Yeah.
So it's 3 glowing darts of magical force. 1 more dart for each spell slot level above first. It fires 5 darts. Each of them does D4 plus 1 force damage. So can you roll 5d4 plus 5 for me? Because it'll be so cool to see that all rolled at once. Nice. Fucking hell.
I'll do.
Okay, so you just let off this blast from the wand, and these 5 bolts of force just arc towards this dragon and slam into it. And it sort of snorts in rage as this horrible burning liquid is sort of dribbling out from between its maw, yeah, basically. Let's have a look at its hit points, of which it has many.
Too many. Far too
So you
many.
did 19 damage. Okay, cool. And are you going to dart into the room then?
yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Oh shit.
Resgen, what are you going to do?
Depends if I can reach him or not.
Not from where you are. You could reach him with a throwing weapon, but not your melee.
Okay, I'm gonna get inside.
Okay, cool. So you got your axe out at the moment?
Oh yeah, I'm a mercenary. I've always got my axe out.
Ah, nice. Okay, cool. So I'll let you move yourself into the building. Oh, let me get rid of the thing on the door for you, because that's a bit silly. There you go.
Yay.
Okay, do you want to move yourself, or do you want me to move you?
I think that's... What is that, 15, 20?
That was like 15, I think. Well, oh, you're on the spider. It was 5, 10, 15. That was 20. 20. But if you're not taking an action, you can. I mean, you could have taken a throwing axe off your belt and thrown it before going in.
Oh, could I?
Yeah, you could have.
Okay, fuck it, I'll do that.
Alright, cool. So we'll move, but that will stop you from going more than the. I mean, what's your movement as a dwarf? It's 25, isn't it?
25.
Oh, cool. You can get in with a 15 to there, so that's only 15 feet of movement. Because Talon's floating above you. Okay, so we'll move you back. You want to roll your attack for your throwing axe? Because what you can do is you can drop your battle axe into one hand. You're a big burly dwarf. You can do that with ease, and then you pull out a throwing axe from your belt and just hurl it at the thing's face.
I think the great axe is actually versatile.
Great axe, no, because
Oh.
battle axe
No.
is versatile.
Oh, yeah,
Battle
battle
axes,
axes.
great axes, and great weapons don't tend to be.
Before I throw it, I'll start just dribbling and raging and...
Nice, awesome.
Ooh. Never mind. Shut up.
Okay,
Fucking
do you
big
wanna roll
green
to hit?
splosh, innit?
Nice.
Well, as long as the dwarf thinks that, there is hope. Okay, you roll an 11. Your throwing axe hurtles past the beast and lodges itself somewhere in the remaining part of the thatch roof.
Cool. Well, I'll start running in.
Yeah, okay, good idea. Cool.
Can I have the player's handbook for a sec?
Yeah, you can. There you go.
I always forget what some of my spells do.
Okay, so Your 15 feet takes you to here. Where do you want to move? Did you want to go in the corner, yeah?
You've
got 10 feet more of movement.
I'll move 1 square to the right.
1 square to the right. Like there, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Iris. What are you going to do?
I'm going to have to just try and run in. So 5, 10, 15... 20. Can I 25 there, or would I 25 there?
Where are you, sorry?
There.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can go there if you go diagonally, though. You can get just into the doorway.
Yeah. No, okay. I'll go in the doorway and I'll go up into the... I'll go somewhere.
Well, you're in the doorway. Are you taking any... Oh, you're using a run action then, yeah?
Well, I'm gonna have to if I want to go in.
Yeah.
Can I go up there and...
Yeah, if you like.
Right. I'll hide behind the bed.
Where's Superman going?
Are you actually dropping behind the bed, like...
Hiding?
Are you going there?
I'll just stay there.
Okay, cool. What do you mean, Superman?
Talon.
Oh, yeah. Talon.
Yo.
What are you doing? Also, Vic, can I have this back?
Yeah.
I need to look at Alchemist Fire. We need to get a second player's handbook.
I'm already on it, though. What do you want it?
I want to know when he deals the damage.
The start of every round. Hold on. There we go.
Sticky adhesive fire ignites when exposed to air as an action. You can throw this flask up to 20
Already
feet.
got it, yeah.
Make a range attack against a creature or object
Target takes
treaty.
1d4 damage at the start of each of its turns. Yeah, I thought so. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Right. I don't think I'm going to be able to do all of this in one round, so I think I'll tell you what I was planning on doing. If I can get away with it, I will. If not, I won't bother attacking. When you're free, anyway.
Yeah, okay, go on.
Basically, what I wanted to try and do, but I don't think I've got enough actions to do, is to draw my bow, take a shot, grab the torch, and then get into the house. But I think I'm going to have to take a minor
action will be
action for
drawing
the
your bow,
but
not grabbing the torch.
yeah, so I won't be able to do both.
No.
In that case, I'll grab the torch and take my bow out as part of an action
Yeah, that's
and take
fine.
it inside.
Okay, cool.
And then I will put the torch on the floor
Yeah, cool. That's fine.
so I can light arrows from it.
You can prep an arrow as well.
Yeah.
So you're where you are now. Okay. So the
Actually-
dragon... Oh, go
Yeah.
on, sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't have to take
Sure.
an action to do that, all that, so.
Let's see if I can name him so he actually comes up with a name on the initiative bar.
Venomfang, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was. Oh, showing the nameplate's rubbish. There we go. But we'll at least have him have a name on there. Okay, so Venomfang, upon his turn, howls in fury as he opens his mouth and the fire catches and flares up. Certainly seems to be burning him. And he takes to the wing and sort of like swoops away. Let's have a look at the world map quickly.
None of us can see him.
No, that's
I
fine.
can still see his head.
He swoops away to the north, howling in rage.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Ow.
And he's gone off your radar for a bit.
Get Tane out there and see if you can
That's
spot him.
my plan, but it's not Tane's initiative yet.
Okay. So yeah, Tane's initiative now.
Tane's gonna. How tall's that? The trees nearby.
They're on the hilltop and they're about 10 feet above the hilltop.
Okay, right. He's going to hide. Well, he's already stealth, so he's going to go into one of the trees just to keep an eye on where the dragon is and give me a heads up.
Okay, so you see the dragon swooping off in the direction of the Neverwinter River, and you can sort of hear his howls as he's flying off, and just see this silver line of the river. Looks like he's about halfway there. Well, over halfway there. Looks like he's quite likely to get there next round.
Okay, looks like he's going to extinguish the flame in his mouth then. Or attempt to.
That's what you're ascertaining from that.
Okay, I'll let everybody else know that.
How far away is that?
Oh, for a dragon, probably no time at all.
Wow. He can move 160 feet, because I'm going to use the monster manual version, which is faster. And the river is probably a good... It's over 200 feet away. Okay. I mean, the town would have been on the banks of the river, but, you know, the town isn't what it once was. Okay, Valtaria, it's your go. You've got time for yelling, if you want.
Yelling?
Well, if you guys want to do any, like, last-minute planning.
Yeah, we got any plans, by the way?
Well, he's gone for a moment. Should we quickly check his treasury, see if there's anything else there that can help us?
Would you want me to stand by the door and blast it as soon as it starts getting close to the wand again?
Yeah.
Well, there are windows. Which door? He's coming from the north, so they use the other door.
That one.
Yeah, that one.
Not a bad plan.
Can I go to this door and also prep a spell?
Yeah, I mean, are you going to be in the doorway, or... And also, no, not yet, because it's Valtaria's initiative step. So,
Yeah.
wait till
Okay,
yours.
so I'm gonna open this door and see what's in there.
Okay. So you open the door and you're just overwhelmed with this acrid stench of dragon. You always thought dragons would smell nice. This one doesn't. It smells horrid. And there's a open treasure chest shattered on the floor in this corner of the tower, and you can see some treasure sticking out of it. Let's have a quick look. So, I'll tell you if you can see anything immediately that looks
useful,
valuable or useful. Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of scrolls sticking out from the treasure. They seem to be quite neatly rolled up.
Is that the only thing I can see?
You can see some silver goblets.
Yeah.
With some kind of gems in them. And a whole lot of gold.
Okay, I'm gonna run over, grab the skulls, run back.
You're gonna run over and grab the scrolls,
Yeah.
yeah? Okay, let me put that to the back just so it's not in your way. This house is full of old cobwebs. Which I should have mentioned. Sorry, I haven't described it yet. Because oh no, there's no description in here anyway. But yeah, this room you're in now, everything's just dusty and covered in cobwebs and old. But anyway, yeah, you run in. You run over to the treasure, and you can grab the scrolls, and you can do that as your minor action, so you can run back if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, so you grab these two scrolls that are sticking out, and you run back. Okay, that's fine.
Do you want to shut the door?
Yeah, if I can.
Oh, your minor action was opening the door, actually.
Oh, shit.
So, I'm not sure whether you could have run back, and you certainly can't shut the door as well. So,
I think we need to shut this door and this door.
Hmm?
I think we need to shut those two bottom doors.
So if you've grabbed these as your... Oh, that would be your action. How far can you move?
I can move 25.
Or are you,
no,
are you encumbered?
I'm encumbered.
It's 20. So you've moved to there, you've grabbed the scrolls as your
I
action.
thought 30 was the normal movement, isn't it? So 25 would be encumbered.
I think it's 20. I've been getting it wrong.
Remember, I'm wearing
Really?
medium
It
armor
drops
now.
you by 10 feet. Are you encumbered? Have you worked out your weight?
God,
Or
where's
you
my
worked out you're
inventory?
still encumbered.
I think I worked out I was still encumbered. Carrying max. Hold on, what's my total?
What-
Yeah,
what-
I'm 10. 10 over my,
Okay, so you are still encumbered then. So you've opened the door, you've grabbed the scrolls. That's all you can do this round.
Okay.
Well, you can look at the scrolls as well if you want. Because you've used your action to get the scrolls.
Okay.
You can,
But will I know what the scrolls are?
I don't know. Look at them.
Yeah, if it's a bonus action, yeah, I'll
They're
quick
covered
look.
in arcane gibberish.
Damn it. Arcane scrolls here! I can't read them, save my life!
Not going to be much help here, I don't think.
You're the only one who can use them.
Yeah, I know, and I can't use them very well.
Yeah.
Okay. Torment, it's your go.
I'm going to go over to the back door, open it up enough for me to see out, and obviously be still able to pull it shut when I'm done.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
want it
fine.
like wide open, like kicked round, and just prep myself.
That's fine. Okay. So you open the door and you you can see the kind of dragon flying off in the distance.
What is the range of magic missile?
And I'm going to wait until I can
Dunno,
see
have
it
a look if you want.
close enough.
What is the range of magic missile? Or do you want to wait till it comes back?
I'll be waiting till it comes back
That's
anyway.
fine.
It doesn't matter because I can only use it one more time with the 3 charges, and then I've got to
Yeah,
swap
that's
to
true.
both.
I know,
Anyway.
but it's 120 feet. But I was just saying it, just in case it was further.
Yeah.
Because if it was further, you could shoot it and then change to your bow now, so you was ready.
I'll just wait till I can see it so when it
Okay.
gets closer.
So, Resco, it's your go.
Okay. This table in front of me.
Say it again.
The table in front of me.
Yeah.
I'll hit. If I take a ready action with the sole intent of hitting the dragon when it comes back, will that still count as an aggressive action?
No. Not
Right,
unless you
okay.
actually hit it before your next turn.
Right. Okay. I'll hit the table.
You'll hit the table. Okay. The dwarf lunges furiously at the table. Roll to hit.
He misses the table.
Yeah, the dwarf lunges furiously at the table and sort of barrels into it and trips over a chair and sort of staggers about a bit. Manages to keep his footing but looks a bit foolish and ends up there. And he's just like, "Arrgh!" But you can see he's clearly still raging, which was probably the whole point.
Is he using his battle axe?
His great axe.
His great axe. Switch out, change to a different weapon. Your great axe is still sharp. Hopefully he's not still sane enough to recognise that.
Yeah,
Or just pound it with your fists.
most of your words just come out splosh, splosh, splosh to him. Right. Irith.
Yo.
It's your go.
Firstly, I'm shutting this door.
Okay. Good plan.
And then, I shall go somewhere else. Up there. There's not much I can do.
Not.
What about the bookcase? Anything in the bookcase?
Can I look at the bookcase?
Yeah, it's an old dusty bookcase with some old dusty books on it.
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything. I think it's a bit of a pressing time. I don't want to die.
You can have a nice read if you want.
Well,
Relax you a little. Okay. Talon, it's your go.
Right, I'm gonna pick up my torch, drag it into here.
oh, sorry. Before that, can I get? I want to get my heavy crossbow out.
Yeah, you can do that.
I will hide and I'll set up as a ready action to shoot it as soon as it gets within.
Through an arrow slit, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure, sounds good.
Stealth.
It hasn't reached the river yet, though.
That's fine. I'm just prepping.
Okay, that's fine. So, on the dragon's go, from Tane's vantage point, and you guys can kind of see as well through the arrow slit and that partially open door, you see the dragon swoop down towards the river, and you hear a mighty roar, like, and it just kind of splashes headfirst into the water.
It still takes damage though.
And goes under. Yeah, it does. A little.
A little's better than nothing.
I think more than anything, this thing has bought you time. It hasn't done a lot of damage. I'll level with you. But it's certainly bought you time to set yourselves up in a defensive position in the dragon's fucking lair. Which I never expected to do. So that's interesting. Okay, and it just kind of splashes under the water at this point. And it's temporarily out of view.
How does mercury react with water?
Floats on top, doesn't it?
It floats, yeah, because they use it in thermometers. Well, no, but they don't use it with water and thermometers, do they? I don't know.
They use the mercury as
yeah,
because it reacts well to heat.
Well, you can use water, but it freezes below 0, which is the only reason you don't get water thermometers.
I was wondering how it would have reacted in its throat combined with that.
Rapid cooling.
How does mercury react with water?
That's what I was checking now. It doesn't react under normal conditions.
No, that makes sense. It's quite unreactive, isn't it? It just forms into little balls and poisons people.
yeah,
Could the ball slit down his throat?
yeah, but it won't do much. It takes a while for mercury poisoning to.
Not poisoning, more like just putting the thing off. If it's got balls of mercury in its throat.
Do you think the vial was that big though?
Yeah, it is a very big dragon. It is a very small vial.
Hopefully we'll kill it before mercury poisoning anyway.
Right, I'd hope so. You'll be long gone by the time that doesn't happen. It's Tane's go.
He's literally going to stay and watch and stay aside as best he can.
Okay, the dragon is not currently visible. It's dived into this like silvery line of the river about 200 feet away.
As long as I can see the river, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Altaria.
Yeah,
I'm going to stay next to Talon, and I'm going to ready a hand axe in case it comes up above.
Okay, so the part of the roof that's covered is the half you're in. So can I just draw it for you very briefly?
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say mercury just doesn't even float on water either.
Is it not?
Nope.
So this line here, this is the covered bit of the roof. Does that make sense? Where I'm doing the
Which
Yes.
side? Left side or right side?
left side, the side I'm actually filling in with the circle, which you can see. So you guys are under cover now.
Okay,
And the
so
bit
he
where
will
the
come
dragon
down.
is,
Oh, I see.
yeah, he'll come down. You're actually in quite a good, advantageous position.
Actually, just a minute, I'm not going to be there, sorry. I'm going to
bet
move down
so.
here.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to move?
Yeah. yep, I do. I do.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, I'll yell when he comes coming back. You'll probably hear a twang of my bow as well.
Okay. Tormund.
I'm just going to continue to keep a lookout and keep myself prepped, ready for him.
Yep.
Presumably I need both hands for the wand, so...
No, it's only a one-handed. Wands are one-handed.
Well,
Staffs are
they've said that
two-handed.
it's shaking. The only thing I was thinking of is could I have the bow ready in the other hand if I'm only using one hand for it?
Yeah, you can. You can have it ready, and then you can drop the wand and go for your bow.
Well, and that potentially damaged the wand, though.
I was thinking of more having the time to put the wand back on the belt, but still have the bow in the hand, but just not ready to fire, just have it for the next round. rather than
Yeah,
taking a round to do it.
you can do that. You can do that.
I'll do that then.
Okay, cool. You got your bow in one hand, your wand in the other. Then your bow's just sort of readied at your side, but yeah, you just need the one hand for the wand.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you're ready with the wand, yeah?
Yeah, as soon as
Okay.
I see the dragon get close enough, I'm just going to let it rip.
That's fine. Resgamp.
It's still nowhere near, so I'll just
No.
punch the bookcase.
Okay, so Resgamp manages to put his axe down and just goes "Arrgh!" and smashes his fist into these dusty books. A cloud of dust flies up. What do you get?
16.
You withdraw your fist and there's just a book on it, but the book's got a hole through it, which is misshaped.
Okay, need to look.
Cool. I'll just ready my axe.
Mhm.
And
It
maybe get
seems
into
to
a
be a
more
book
tactical
about
position.
halflings. Okay.
You mean halflings?
Well, that Resgamp fisting halflings. I bet it was. This is Vic we're talking about. She watches German Dungeon Porn.
It's not how you get information from books, Resgans.
Ira,
Right.
you stay ready.
No.
Spells you want to cast.
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I can't go there anyway.
I was going to move some as well.
20.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
5. Can I wait till it does like a flyby over the tower and shoot up out of it?
Well,
Yeah.
not if you're in this half.
Wait, which
You're going
half?
on in the other half. The other
You
half's
have to
the
be in
open
other
half.
which is
Oh,
open
okay.
to the sky.
You're probably going to be on over there anyway, just so he doesn't breathe poison all over all of us.
Go where, sorry?
Probably want to make sure you're not in line with all of us.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult.
True.
Okay, well, I'll stand there and I'll ready up just in case he,
Okay, was that okay for your movement? You can
Oh,
only move
I-
25. 5.
No, I'd have to go there for...
25.
I'd have to do a run.
Unless you want to do a run and not ready. The dragon's
Yeah.
not even visible at the moment.
Yeah,
Give him
I'll
2
stand
turns to
here.
get there.
It took him 2 rounds to get to the water, so likely it's going to take him 2 more rounds to get
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, I can still see through this slit though, can't I?
No, you can't, because
Because talent's in the way.
At all?
Shotgun!
Not at all, it's only an arrow slip.
Right, okay. How far can you shoot, Talon?
320 feet.
Talon, it's,
That disadvantage?
it's your go.
60 foot.
No, 60 to the rest is... Isn't it?
60 foot for
600.
600.
I,
600 for a longbow.
yeah, that's a
Talon's
disadvantage.
Maximum range.
Yours is 6240 if you're using the flame arrows, otherwise it's 8320.
Nice.
The river's about 200 feet away.
So you could be shooting at it now?
You can't
No,
see
I
it
can't
right
see
now.
it.
Oh, yeah, you can't see it, but... You know what I
Talon,
mean.
are you
Yep.
going to take a ready action then?
It's my turn, isn't it? Right. Judging by how close do I think it's going to get by the end of its next turn?
You think it's going to get a good way towards the tower? If
How close is it going to be to
resurfaces?
us?
Probably about 50, 60 foot, isn't
Probably
it?
going to be around 60 feet away.
It's going to be 60 feet away. I'll
Or
try.
maybe less, 40, 50.
Okay, if it's going to get that, I'll put one arrow away, try to get a fire arrow out, light that, and prep that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, when you shot, can you move out the way so I can shoot?
Not with a ready action, no. You can't.
So, on the dragon's go, it bursts forth in a roiling cloud of water. And you just see it spinning up out of the water really gracefully. And then it spreads its wings and goes and starts back towards the tower. And
Shoot
just
it!
roars furiously. It gets to within about 50 feet of the tower. You're going to shoot.
Pete will get the first shot
Yep.
because he could shoot it 100 feet
Go
out.
for it. Okay, cool. So, are you fully charging this one, or are you going to go for 2 and 2?
Fully charging it, I think.
Probably
Just-
not the worst idea.
Give it a fucking blast now.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste it because on the last one it could die.
It's gonna die, which is what I don't really want to do. Which is why I'd rather do 2 super blasts than a super blast and 2 middies.
Oh,
yeah,
25.
That's max.
Nice.
Max damage! Critical hits! So you just hold the wand until it's shaking so violently that you think your hand's gonna get torn off, and then you release it, and these magic missiles just arc out like.
And they slam into this thing. And it screams in the air and it sort of wheels round a bit as the missiles hit it.
Eyeball shot.
Are you going to let off a flaming arrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I take it 20 is enough stealth so it doesn't see me.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't know you're there in the arrow slit. That's
Ah,
fine.
trouble is 18. That's not a hit, is it?
Hmm?
18 isn't a hit. Just
What?
what you said
You had
last
Did
time.
you just
Seven.
roll an 18?
You had
Yes.
17 on the last one.
No, 18's a hit.
18's a hit, that's right.
17 isn't. That gives you a
Okay.
clue as to its AC.
Yeah, it's on or above its AC to hit.
Yeah. Then you got your D4
16
fire,
damage.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So 16 damage from the arrow as it whizzes through the air. Okay, so the dragon just roars in fury as this arrow impacts it and does the additional fire damage. And yeah, it is now you guys go. Tane, does Tane want to do anything?
How far out is it?
The dragon, about 40 feet now.
Can I wait till Talon's had his go and then have my go?
I was just about to
No,
suggest that,
there's
actually.
there's no delaying initiative steps in Fifth Ed. There was
Really?
there was a question about it raised in one of the articles, and they said that they took it out of the game for fuck tons of reasons. So you can't delay your go. What you can do is you can take a ready action. That's all you can do. And you have to say what you will do and what you'll do it in response to.
But
And
ready
I
action.
think that makes the game much cleaner, so I'd rather stick with it. Depends, what do you want to do? And I'll tell you whether it's possible.
Well, I wanted to just move Talon out the way a little bit and then cast, like shoot or cast, and then move
Okay.
away.
I'll be moving out the way as part of my turn, but that doesn't help you.
No.
No.
The thing is, Talon's taken a ready action just, which is just the action. So he hasn't had time to move because he's had to do something in response to the dragon being where it is now. So he's not going to be able to move until his go.
Short of me using commanding shout, but I don't think there'd be any point in that.
You can't use that outside, it's not your turn either, so that wouldn't help, unfortunately.
It's my
What's
turn
that noise?
before
It's
yours.
my
No,
stuff
but
and
it's
that.
Iris' turn
Iris.
before yours. Oh no, of course it's Iris' turn.
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah. So you could do it that way.
I could do it, but I kind of think it would be kind of cheaty that I'd be doing that because I can't see in there. It can be whenever anybody can hear me and I can tell people to do stuff.
The door is open.
Hey,
But he
you're gonna
can't
need
see.
you're
but I
gonna
can't
need
see
all
it.
the help you can get. I'll let you do it. That's fine. But I'm not letting people delay initiative because there was specifically an FAQ that said no, let's not do this because it's silly. I agree. I never liked it. So, if you just end up with people having their initiative steps move all over the place. So, hey, that's okay. But Vic might DM things differently. I don't know.
No, I think that's fine. I agree with that.
Okay.
Valtaria, you go.
Okay, same as last time, really. Just prepping myself when it appears. Hand axe. Quick question. When you take a ready action, is it just one thing, or can I take a slight bonus action alongside it?
No,
What?
it's classed
Yeah,
as
you-
a reaction.
You can take your minor action alongside it.
Cool, because I've got an ability I can use that counts as a bonus action.
Well, if it's a bonus action, you can do it anyway. That's what a bonus action is.
Brilliant, that's fine. So I'm readying my hand axe. And keeping
You
my eyes on the
can't-
sky.
Wait, when can you use this bonus action?
It just says as a bonus action.
Can you use bonus actions at any time? Or just
That's
during
what I
your
was
turn?
asking.
No, I think you can only use them during your turn.
You can use them during
Yeah,
your turn,
'cause-
not part
'cause
of a
a
reaction.
Yeah, because a ready is just a reaction.
A reaction, not a bonus action.
Cool.
Unless it says you can use it out of sequence.
Right, that's fine.
Okay.
That's okay.
Sure. Cool, so you're taking them ready. Tormund. You
I'm putting the wand back on the belt, presumably.
shove the wand away and
I can't use a bow this round,
notch
then,
an
can I?
arrow.
Can
I
I?
thought we.
Yeah,
Actually,
you can. You can.
Well, then I'll be using maneuvering attack. So if I hit the creature, then I can shout through. That's the only one I could use in this position.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you tell me what you're shouting, basically. You know, like, you might just be shouting something along the lines of "Get ready, it's incoming."
I was thinking more like, make sure to keep clear of the arrow slits when this thing gets back.
Okay, that's fair. Cool. So roll to hit. Obviously, you can only use the maneuvering if you hit.
Yeah.
That'll do it. You hit the dragon. Do you want to roll your damage?
The superiority die gets added to my damage,
Mm-hmm.
so it's 1d8. That's 12 damage.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
And then, so basically, I choose a friendly creature, so I'd have to have said that it was Talon, and you can move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
I'll step out. Step away. I was going to say I would step away from it again because I could take a shot before it comes back.
No, that's
So-
fine. Don't worry, I will be moving.
Yeah, that's the idea. Okay.
Because I'm only literally moving there, shooting it, and then getting out of the way.
See, this I like, because this is you guys using your class abilities to be able to do cheeky things, which is absolutely fine. So, I like that. Bezgamp, it's your go. The dragon is nearly upon you. But you do
Okay,
have to do something to keep raging.
Can I go to the window or door wherever Talon is? Yeah, is it Talon? Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go in that window. Or do you mean here? Because that's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay, I'll go over
Yeah.
to you,
Yeah.
and I'll chuck a javelin.
What's the range on your javelins?
Javelin is where is it? Javelin is 30, 120.
Okay, that'll do it, but it's at the long range. To be able to throw it past Torment, you're gonna have to go to like here and ask him to duck. Well, I presume in your rage you don't ask him to duck.
He just sees
Just
you
make
coming.
loud grunting
Yeah.
noises.
Yeah, am I going to be aware of that, or
Yeah, you know, you can hear my war face coming.
I can hear your war face coming?
Okay, roll to hit. You've got line of sight on the dragon as it's approaching the tower from that, you know, the correct angle for you to have line of sight. Okay, so you actually have to roll twice because you're on disadvantage at long range, but yeah, roll twice just in case you get a critical miss. I wouldn't want to deprive you guys, you know? That would be unkind. So yeah, you just go throw your javelin. And unfortunately, it doesn't really get beyond the doorway as it sticks in the top of the door frame, quivering above Tormund's head. He's still raging though.
Can I move back to where I was?
Yeah.
So far you've been like a whirling dervish in this room, really.
Smashy.
Smash the room.
Tripping
to
over
pieces.
tables, fucking over bookcases, and javelin the door frame.
If you got a javelin in the back, then it'd just be like Reza's lost his shit. The fact there's a dragon.
Ira.
Yo. Right, okay. I was gonna move 5 foot up to the slot.
Mm-hmm.
Target the dragon and cast that.
Loads of dice!
Okay. Flash of light streaks towards the dragon. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. What did you actually roll to hit?
21.
21 versus AC. Nice. That hit. 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage, thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then. So yeah, the dragon is illuminated by this glowing radiance, like that just covers it, and it just howls in fury as this glowing light engulfs it.
And it does 19 damage.
It does.
And then I'm moving out the way. So 5, 10, 15. There you go.
Now at this point, I'm going to level with you guys.
Yeah.
The dragon would not stick around if I was playing things by the book.
Depends on how many hit points it's got left.
Well, I don't want to play things by the book. You guys are going to have to fucking stick it out.
Oh no.
It's pretty pissed off.
It's pretty pissed off. The reason I'm not playing it by the book, just in case like the D&D rules Nazis like are listening in or something, is because you're in its lair. This is its first lair, and it's not happy with the fact that you've just nicked it from it. It feels like it's been fooled totally. Venom Fang is pissed. Right.
Can I have as
did we
my
upset the dragon?
Can I have as my minor action to put my crossbow, my heavy crossbow away?
Yeah, you can. You can put away your crossbow. That's fine.
But I can't get
Okay.
anything else out. So
No, you can't. Okay, so Talon, it's your go.
Right, I'm gonna draw an arrow, light it, and shoot at the now brightly illuminated dragon.
Okay, roll to hit with advantage.
17.
Okay, cool. That missed.
Annoyingly.
Just the scales.
Oh yeah, so you got a 16 and a 17.
Yeah.
Okay, no, unfortunately your arrow is gonna hit, but the dragon sort of does an aerial maneuver where it sort of does a barrel roll and just spins in midair to one side.
Right.
And the arrow flies past, burning, lands somewhere away.
Can I use my minor action to pick up the torch, bring
Yeah.
it through into here, and hide?
As long as that's not all your minor action. How far have you moved this turn?
I'm still flying.
Oh, fuck off, you flying bastard. Yeah, so Talon's just like...
Superman's come in this room.
It's ridiculous, and it doesn't
Green
require
Lantern.
concentration because you used a potion. But I hate you guys. You're gonna kill my dragon.
That's the idea.
How we roll.
Okay, so bloody hell. So Venom Fang.
Did you shut the door by the way, Pete?
Nope.
I'll shut the door.
I had to keep the door open because Rez was javelining.
Hang on. Didn't you just say you were using your minor action to
Oh,
pick up
bollocks.
the torch?
That's true, yeah. Why have you left the door open? In that case, shit, that door's open. I'm gonna go to this corner instead. Don't want to be in that corner. Nope.
Is this using your 60-foot fly?
Yeah.
Whee!
Ridiculous.
Flying in the air.
And hide behind the
Right.
bookcase. Not just gonna help much.
Supersonic jet rogue.
The dragon is gonna fly in, and you hear him land on the roof of the tower. Well, on the side of the tower, the crash. Bartaria and Irith, you see stones tumbling down as this dragon just peers in at you. It's just like,
How dare you!
and then you just see him sort of
Can-
throw back his.
I take my reaction.
What? Wait. What do you mean you'd readied?
Yeah, I readied my hand axe.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yay! As he peers over them, I'm just going to shout, Bahamut sends his regards.
Nice.
Not entirely nicked from anywhere. I think this is the right one. Oh.
Okay, so you throw your hand axe, but it kind of wheels wildly through the air, and the dragon just brings on its tail and swats the axe out of the way,
That should be its action.
then crashes onto the side of the tower, dislodging all these stones. We'll get rid of the flying template now. And it looks down at you, and it's just like, "You will pay!" And it opens its mouth, and this blast of poisonous air just gushes out.
I'm just going to prepare to take it and just cover my face as much as I can.
Okay.
Like with my forearms.
So, that looks...
That's a bit big, isn't it?
Huh? It's
30
30
foot.
foot.
Oh, is it 30 foot? Cool.
Well, I'm glad I'm in here.
Good job the door's open. I might be running outside in a minute.
So if it's coming from that as a point of origin, then it's hang on.
Gonna be vapory
We got-
trails coming through the door.
5, 10. Bloody hell, whatever. It bollocks. It only hits the two of them, so I don't even
It
need to
bollocks.
fuck about with
Well,
the template.
it wouldn't hit Rez anyway
No,
because
it
he's
wouldn't.
behind
Rez
the
is
wall.
behind the door and he's pressed against the back of the room. And this dragon just blasts you guys with poisonous air. Let's see what it says. Okay, you need to take a saving throw.
I get advantage on that though because of my armour.
So do I.
Does it say you get advantage on saving throws versus breath weapons?
It says advantage on breath weapons, so I imagine that's what
Yeah.
it means.
Yep.
And
Hang
I
on.
get it because it's...
Double check it.
What are you gonna
No, I'm not sure about this, guys. Give me a second.
I get it on poison weapons.
That was the whole point of her armour. It gave her advantage on saving
Yeah,
throws
no,
and breath
that's
weapons.
fine. You get it. I'm just wondering if it was advantage or resistance.
Oh, right.
I get it based on... Is this spell?
Ah.
Did you cast that then?
Advantage
Cool.
on saving throws against being poisoned. You're not rolling a saving throw against being poisoned. You're rolling to get the fuck out of the way. So you don't get that. What you do get is resistance to poison damage.
Is that Ira? Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Irith. Now you might get both with that armor, and that's what I need to check. Let's have a look. You've got Dragon Guards. Grants the wearer advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons of creatures that have the dragon type. Oh, I see, rather than damage resistance. Irith gets damage resistance to poison damage. Baltaria gets advantage on the saving throw to take half damage. Would you two like to take your saving throws?
Is it
I
dex?
refuse. It's let me have a look. I would presume it would be Constitution. It's actually a saving throw to kind of not breathe it in.
Yeah.
What's the DC? Well, you're taking half damage anyway, aren't you?
Depends
Let's have a
how
look.
much damage it does.
So
Also depends
Irith,
on how it works.
Irith failed her Constitution saving throw, which means she will take full damage in terms of the dice rolled, but then it will be halved. For the first time ever, DM's actually going to roll the dice on screen.
Really? Why?
Because there's probably because there's so many of them.
No, because he wants to show us how many dice he's rolling.
Yeah,
That it?
no.
Are you just
Damage.
rolling
That
them
sucks.
separately?
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, I have to roll the damage separately for each of you. So, here we go.
Who's this from?
This is for Irith. And what we'll do is we'll halve the result because of your resistance.
Whoa!
Wow,
No.
fucking hell, man.
They weren't D20s, I'm so sorry. Set you up for a minute, didn't I?
It's just like...
Iris would have melted in her eyeballs. Ouch.
Okay.
Oh.
So
it's-
because you've got resistance to poison, you take 22 damage from its breath weapon.
Have you made my character ridiculously stretched again?
Yeah, Pete looks ridiculously stretched.
You look really freakish. You can put it back yourself. You just have to hold Alt or you change it. Okay, cool. Whereas Valtaria, you saved, so you will only take 66 damage. Thanks to Dragon Guard.
Thank
You
fuck.
see how you both have the same effect,
still-
but through a different rule?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take 24 points of damage.
I think it's lay on hands time.
Yeah.
The trouble is, can you get to it because it's only poking its head under?
Okay. So, with that, the dragon's used a lot of its movement to get here, but... Yeah. The dragon breathes its breath weapon at you, and then it jumps and it takes off, and you hear it crash down onto the section of the tower roof which you can't see.
Oh no, it's so close to me.
Are you saying it like that? Please say you are. Oh no, it's so close to me.
Oh dear.
That was painful.
And you just hear it say,
You should never have trusted that druid. I'll eviscerate you. Then we'll split the rewards, just like the last lot.
okay, it's Tane's go.
Right. How far away is he?
The dragon.
Yeah.
He's on the roof.
Tane can see from his vantage point that the dragon is about 40 feet away here on the roof.
Okay. Can he? I wonder if he can get from there and then 40. No, he probably can't get close enough. He's gonna.
What, you want him to flap in its face?
I was thinking that, but yeah, I'm not sure he can get close enough. So he's gonna
What's his fly speed?
60 foot. I want to try and flap in his face and then get the fuck out of the way, sort of down and in here.
He can get 20 foot out of the way.
Yeah, 20 foot isn't enough though, because he's got to get inside the building, down and
Aye.
into that room. Because I don't want him anywhere near it.
Couldn't he go down the side of the tower? Because if the thing has to use a breath weapon on Tane, it kind of saves everybody else from having to deal with the breath weapon.
That's true. But then I'll lose the advantage.
We'd have the advantage of not
Trouble is,
people
it's
not
nice to know
dying
where
on
he is
this
at the
round.
moment. It's nice to know where he is as well at the moment. As he moves off. Let's move in closer. So I'll move up. Where is he? Is he on a different level?
Yeah,
Can't you
he's,
see it?
he's above up here.
He's above you, he's on the roof. Tane can see that clearly. So he's,
Obviously.
like, the roof's half destroyed, yeah? He's on the bit that isn't destroyed.
Okay.
He's used his breath weapon and then he's, like, basically jumped over to the bit where he's not visible.
Okay. I will move closer, but hopefully I've got enough stealth so he doesn't notice me. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I'll stay. I won't make any other actions. Just keep an eye on him.
Okay, that's fine. Valtaria, you go.
Okay, do you want me to give you a heal, Simon?
Well, do you want to heal yourself?
Well, yeah, I can, but you were less than me. I didn't know if you were going to patch yourself up.
Well, I can do.
Nikki, yes or no?
Yes, okay, I'll patch myself up.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna slip past Iris over here.
Patch yourself up.
Use lay on hands on myself, which heals me 20.
20?
20.
You
It's
don't have to roll.
no, it's
Oh, you have a
paladin.
pool, don't you?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
paladin level times 5.
Awesome. Okay, that's fine.
Yep, there we go.
Torment, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go outside and shoot it.
Okay, cool. So you move to. Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't move you.
That's
You
fine.
move to that, and you can clearly see it up on the tower roof here.
Uh-huh.
And it looks quite exhausted.
And I could presumably fire and then get back inside.
Yes.
That's fine. If I didn't, then I'd use action surge to make sure I could get inside.
Yeah.
What else did I want to use? For the hilarity's sake, trip attack.
I thought you might.
Because it adds damage anyway, so I can at least try and trip the fucking thing. Probably fail, but it's still extra damage.
I'd love it if it just fell down through the roof.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, your arrow whizzes past and goes wide.
And I will get back inside.
Okay.
Foolish mortals! Don't know what you're contending with.
Oh, it's not my go. I'm
It's not no. Rez, what do you want to do?
That's not exactly what he's contending with.
Splosh.
Big fucking green splosh. Big flappy splosh.
Flappy splash!
Mouthy splosh as well.
The thing is, Rez can go outside and like take its breath because he's got resistance to all damage.
Yeah, but
Not
you also
resistance
can't
to
hit
poison
it.
anyway.
True.
He's not just going to stand outside and just take hits from it while it's up in the air, just going blah.
So if Rez come in here, and then try and hit, maybe, or punch the wall. Wait for the dragon to try and come in.
The dragon's disappeared from the turn order.
Yeah, that's because it's sneaky.
Did you get rid of the
Whereabouts
flying
is it?
template?
On the ceiling? Whereabouts is it on the ceiling? In the middle?
It's initiative 13.
It's on the roof, right here.
Oh yeah, and it's on the roof. If you're actually asking after its physical location.
The roof's
So
on fire.
half of the roof of this tower is still intact. The dragon is on the intact portion of the roof.
Well, intact only stays intact for so long.
Are you just gonna like throw your axe up at it or something?
I was going to throw a javelin.
Up at the roof.
See if I can dislodge some stones.
Well, it's thatch, you see, so like it
You could
probably
go
just
straight through.
stick in
It
it.
might go straight through.
You could go straight through on a really good hit if you know where it
I
is.
was about to say, if he doesn't know, he can't see it, but he can still attack it on disadvantage.
You can, yeah. But you'd have to
Well-
make sure it goes through the roof.
Well,
The other alternative would be going outside and throwing the javelin up at it.
I don't think he's got enough movement for that and to get back inside.
No, not to get back inside as well. But you've got enough
No,
to go
okay.
outside.
Sod it, I'll do the first one, I'll try and throw it through the roof.
If I remember this correctly, you have to pick a spot and chuck it there and roll to hit as normal, and you only find out whether you've hit or not
You just
after you've
go
had
there.
rolled.
Yeah, you're gonna tell me where you're targeting.
Where that green blob was then.
There.
Yep.
That's fine. Okay, cool. So you're gonna have to run underneath it, yeah? So move yourself underneath that spot.
Move yourself into the doorway and then...
Yeah. And yeah, you are going to. The other problem, guys, is you'll be attacking an enemy which is heavily obscured. So it will give it an AC advantage, I believe. But if you want to go for it, then go for it.
Yeah, I'll keep the rage.
Okay, cool.
If it's thatched, could we not burn the ceiling down?
Yeah, we're also underneath said ceiling, so...
So I've got one here for melee and
it will go
thrown.
to this one, wouldn't it?
Would that be the macro?
Yeah, that would be it.
Nah.
So you throw your javelin, but unfortunately it just sticks in the thatch ceiling.
Cool, I'll
And
move
it
back to
doesn't-
where I was.
Okay, cool. Doesn't really go any further.
I'm utterly confused and dribbling is just gone. Really, really lots of it.
Okay, cool. So, Iris, it's your go.
Yeah, where can I hide? I'm gonna go over here, shut the door,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna cast a spell on myself.
Shutting the door may be your action, you know.
I thought it was a minor action to
Minor
shut the door.
action.
Minor
Shut doors.
action.
Shut the
Alright,
door.
that's fine. Okay. So what spell are you casting?
Cure wounds.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Or should I heal myself with a healing kit? No, I'll use a spell just in case.
That's fine.
Typical. I'll roll another d8.
Yay.
That's what, 13?
Cool. So, Alan, you'll go.
Right.
Uh,
Is that door open?
No.
Who shut it?
Me!
Iris,
Why did you shut it?
you
Wait,
can move
did
over it now, it won't cover you.
Oz move back?
Rescamp did move back and hide around the corner again, yeah.
I guess I'll... there's no way I can really move. Well, did you not want me to shut the door?
No, because I was going to go out and attack it. I was going to shut it on my way out.
Okay, well, I'll just move over here then instead. And I won't shut the door.
Okay, so I can still go out
Okay.
and attack it.
So
So
you'll
you
have
didn't shut the door?
No, you'll have to open the door again.
Yeah.
If Talon's closing the door when he comes back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's bad. Did I have a really crappy stealth roll? Yeah, I did have a really... I'm guessing he can see me on a 10.
Yeah, you can
So,
see straight
can I
away.
shut this
Fine.
door as my minor action as I was coming back through then? Since I couldn't...
Yeah.
obviously I didn't close that
Sure.
one.
Push can.
That's a miss. I'll fly back in, shut the door and hide.
Okay, that's fine. So Talon sort of like zooms out and fires up an arrow, but it just whizzes past the dragon. Sort of gives a deep chuckle. Again, though, you see the dragon looks quite worn out, and you're shutting the door behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. So it is the dragon's go. Let's have a look. So. Yeah, why the hell not? Sorry. Might as well go full badass. The dragon, I'm just wondering which one to go for. He knows there's people around by this door, so the dragon swoops down, and you basically hear a heavy thud. Something lands outside the door.
Which door?
The north door.
This one.
Alright.
Can't see where you're
We
bringing
can't
it.
see
You
your
didn't
ping.
ping. Yeah.
No, that's fine.
Oh dear.
You've got
Oh, this
You've
is
got
gonna
the dynamic
hurt.
light.
I'm
yeah,
about
okay.
to become tasty forever.
So the dragon bats the door open with one of its claws, and it slams back against the bookshelf, and then it just kind of reaches its way in and looks at Torment, and he's just like,
Well, you're not an elf, but you'll have to do. And basically just lunges with his jaws and kind of puts a claw through and rakes at you with it as well.
Oh, I wanted an attack of opportunity because his face was in my own.
Did you take a ready action against the
No, I
dragon,
didn't.
smashing the door open and
I
eating you?
didn't.
Okay, cool. So the door's back against the bookshelf, and yeah, he's coming through, pouring at you.
Delightful.
So first attack. Fuck's sake! What's your AC?
15.
15. Okay, so he snaps at you with his jaws, but you manage to sort of like press yourself flat against the wall. So luckily the jaws don't hit. You dodged the worst of it, trust me. He rakes at you with his claw though. You said 15.
Mhm.
Okay, the first claw's hit. And then as he rakes at you with his claw, he kind of pulls it back. And then you see him shove his other claw in to see if he can get that one in a bit better. And he just rakes at you again with it.
Nice.
Hold on. I thought you could only do. I thought attacking the door was still classed as an attack.
No, that's opening the door. It's a minor action.
Yeah.
So fuck that.
You should attack the door.
Sorry. Luckily, you managed to dodge his second claw, so you can't quite get it into the room well enough. Sorry, you asked for that.
Yeah, well,
Right then.
the dragon does.
Oh, shit.
You said he was coming down all badass.
Apparently this massive dragon has been able to fit everything through a fucking door and just have a go at me against the wall. Nice times. To be me. What damage?
So he's only raked you with the one claw. It deals 8 points of. Oh, yeah, 8 points of slashing damage. Oh, that's such a shame. God damn it! And after he's done that, he just goes and takes off again.
Oh, that fucking
And you just
dragon.
hear a crash as he lands on the roof
Which roof? His roof
where he
or
was
the other roof?
before.
He's using that as a position to stick with then.
Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like a relatively safe location for him.
You're going to have to set up as a ready action, wait for him to come back again, and then hack at him if you want to get a melee attack at him.
No, I'm not going to get a melee attack at him.
No, I'm just thinking of everyone else. We can sort of charge out and shoot him with arrows.
That's if he comes through that door.
And I'll start to come to
Because
that door
apparently
again.
attacking doors are free actions for dragons.
We haven't locked. We didn't lock it.
We just shut
You
it.
guys shut the door as a minor action.
Yeah.
My
you know.
dragon opened the door as a minor action.
Yeah, we didn't lock it.
Huh?
We didn't lock it. If we could lock it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then he'd
Barricaded.
smash it down.
Push the bookcase over in front of the door.
That ain't a bad idea, actually.
Okay. Anyway, it's Tane's go.
Flappity flap flap flap. Run.
Yeah, it's basically my plan. I should be enough range now, because is that door still open?
No, it's been shut.
Maybe not then. Wait, there's windows. Windows. Never mind. No, I'll keep an eye. Whereabouts is he? Exactly.
It's like up here somewhere.
Here we go.
No, but I need to know exactly so I can tell you guys.
You heard? Oh
If you're
yeah,
playing
sorry.
on
Tane
shooting
can
stuff.
see.
Yeah.
He's on the far side of the tower roof, the bit that's intact, and he's kind of quite near to the edge of it.
Okay,
And
I'll
here.
relay that information to everyone else. They're planning on
Mhm.
shooting through the thatched.
Okay, that's fine. For what it's worth, because the tower has a conical roof, right?
Yeah.
If you were standing here, can you see my ping?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to see him because of the curvature of the roof.
Yeah.
And he's
Okay.
deliberately down behind it.
And
The
it's
only way
white
you're going to be
easier
able to see him on the
from
roof
outside.
is from the north out here, yeah.
Yeah.
Which you can do.
Okay. Why would he do that? Should he go on the other side then, so we can't?
Well,
dash
because
out
there's
the
no
north?
roof on the other side.
Ah, fair enough.
Because
So
it's like that
you
is
could
the-
just because like if you went here, can you see that pink?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you went here, then there'd be no roof at all. So
Okay.
imagine dragon
you
there
just shoot him.
as the block.
So we landed here to do
And
his
then
breath weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just relay information to Van. He'll stay close by.
Okay,
Under the bed, apparently.
that's fine. Oh yeah,
Uh,
sorry. Let's put 10 to the front. There you go. So, Baltaria,
What was my encumbered movement again? 20.
20.
Which I can do. We do run action though.
Wait, where are you going?
Well, I want to try and get my bonus action off because it will really help.
But is
I
it
mean-
a melee attack?
No, it's a vow of enmity.
When you go
I didn't
outside
say-
then?
say it.
And then
You won't be able to
Enmity.
get back in.
Well, if you go
Unless I do,
there,
but it's a bonus action, so
you
I
can
can
get
go
in 5
there
foot.
And use dash. You could use dash.
I
if you're-
might be
and then
able to
dash back
get.
in.
I might be able to get Vic out if I use action surge. I could use action surge and maneuvering strike to get her back inside.
That requires you hitting though.
Yes.
You can't rely on that. Is all I'm saying.
it's really
Yeah.
quite tough
Yeah.
now the magic missiles have run out.
Well, do you think
Although
I
those
can go
magic
there,
missiles were fucking
do an attack and
brutal.
do my vow, and then
Yeah.
hopefully you can get me back inside if you hit?
Well, like JC's saying, I wouldn't rely on it. It's not guaranteed.
But you, like you said, you can still dash. You can still move 40 feet in a turn, so you can still get pretty far.
Well, if I did the dash and the vow, I can get
Yeah.
back inside.
But that seems like I thought that's what you wanted to do anyway.
Well, yeah, but the other way, if I did torments, would mean I'd be able to hit it as well. Hopefully.
Well, that's the risk you're going to take. It's a calculated risk of Pete hitting. It's got a high armor class.
Up to you
It's-
guys, you've still
it's-
got some inspiration.
Yes, anyone else, unless someone wants to gift Pete's inspiration.
You know what?
mine.
No, it's a dragon. Play it safe. I'm gonna run outside, see where he is.
He'll be exactly where I told
Yeah,
you.
it's right
Right here! You see my thing or not? No, you can't.
No, I
can
can't.
you? Right here.
I'm gonna point it at him. Bahamut
Ooh.
damns you, monster. Actually, not monster. Venom Fang. Bahamut damns you, Venom Fang. Then I'm gonna run back in. Vow of Enmity allows me to, whenever I roll for the next minute to attack, I get advantage.
Alright, you attack with advantage for the next minute.
Yep.
That's fine. So you've used your bonus action and then you've used a dash to run back in, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's your action for this turn.
Yeah.
Does he really? Well, then we'll see about that. Tiamat is by far the stronger deity.
Should have shouted Tiamat doesn't love you.
Still,
Always think of the things to say after I need to say it.
Okay. Torment, she'll go.
Alright. Go outside.
Yeah,
Gonna use action surge definitely because I want to attack twice.
that's fine.
So
That's... Oh, that
that's
was your
gonna
first
be a miss.
That was a miss, yeah.
Unless I use precision strike.
how much can you add to it?
1d8.
Well,
It's
You
gonna
need
be
to
pretty
get-
close.
Yeah, you need to get the 7.
Seven.
and 8. You got
Yeah.
you got 1 in 4
That's
chance of doing
not-
it.
That's right.
Lads.
Yeah, but it's worth a go, really, isn't it? Because I got plenty more fucking manoeuvres. I
How many have you got left?
specialised in them. So I've got another 3 out of the 5.
Well, it's 1 in 4 chance. Up to you, mate.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Go for it. Heroic if it works.
Meh.
First one
Okay,
missed.
so you do everything you can to aim your arrow, but unfortunately, the dragon just kind of, again, whips its tail out and smashes the projectile aside.
Right, second attack.
Shoot it. Yeah, that's better.
Yay! That's better.
That'll do it.
I'll use trip attack this time.
Okay.
So
We got 2 songs playing.
You're imagining things.
That's the
Oh,
extra
let's have a look
damage.
then.
That's
So-
the extra damage. Sorry, that's the.
You did 24
attack
base
damage.
damage.
No,
No,
it's
no,
15.
that was
15.
the-
I forgot to roll the attack. So
Okay,
it's
that was
10
the attack
plus
roll, I
the
see.
5
10 plus
superiority.
Cool.
And the it's a strength saving throw. It's 8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is +2, isn't it? Plus my strength or dexterity modifier. They're both 3, so it's 13.
What are you going to do? Make him fall off the roof?
What
Ah,
does strip
cool
attack do?
idea.
Does it let you move it? Or hit,
It's
basically?
where is it now? There it is. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can spend 1 superiority attempt or not. You add superiorities to the attack damage roll. Dog is large or small, it must take a saving throw.
Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. So,
And of course, I'll come back in when I'm done.
what's the DC of the save? 13.
It's 13.
It's,
It's probably not
saving
going to.
throw.
Probably not going to do anything. So it's extra damage and the chance of knocking the thing off the roof.
Yeah, it's kind of stumbles a bit, and you guys hear a bit of crashing, but it seems to keep its footing. And if you run back up it, you can see that it's kind of like clawed into the statue roof and regained its position a bit better.
What could I get? Because that's 10. 10 back. I don't want to be near the door when this thing comes through again.
But you
Depends
can
what-
see your arrow here quite hard. It's definitely drawn blood.
Sweet.
Um,
Another 2 arrows.
I want to ask a favour of Talon.
What do you need?
Your bird does the flappy thing, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. So
It's a fluffy bird.
can you make it give advantage to me for the next round?
It won't be for your next round. Yes, you're going to have to open this door.
Can
So
it not
get-
go out that way?
It can come back. Yeah, if I leave that door open, yeah, it'll come back in that way. But yeah, it'll give you advantage.
Okay. Yeah. I got an idea, but I don't know if
It won't be
work.
on this. It won't be on this turn. It'll be on your next turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Done.
Okay. So, hang on. Whose go are we actually on now? Is it Tommen?
Thomas.
Nope,
I know
Rez.
Thomas
Rez
just
is
had his
now.
go. You didn't use action surge, Tommen.
Yes.
He did. He missed with the first attack. He hit with the
I
second.
see. Okay.
Yep.
Rez, your go.
I'm going to take a ready action,
Okay.
and I'm going to
What-
anticipate it being in twattable range.
That's fine. So you're going to anticipate it like coming within 5 foot of you where you are now.
Not 5 foot where I am, just within sort of chargeable range.
You
See-
can't move as part of a ready action.
Can you not?
I don't think you can.
You-
No. Because it's just your action, not your movement, isn't it?
Could always be just be in plain view, like stand on the remnants of the table, or round the corner. It came in through that door
back in a
before. That
sec.
door's going to stay open, so likely it's going to come
Okay,
into that door again.
well, I'll anticipate him being in line of sight then, in that case, because then I can throw a javelin.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
And as part of that, I mean, can you take your minor action as well as part of a ready
Yeah,
action?
you can, and you can move. as
Okay,
well.
that's fine.
So what are you doing as your minor action? Oh no, you can't take your minor action during your ready. It's
Okay,
because your minor action is stuff you can do on your turn in addition to your action. So,
right, okay.
is there anything else you wanted to do?
2 seconds for shifting a cat. I don't
I
know.
heard that.
Yeah, fucking cats. I guess I could, you know what?
Yeah, I'm back now.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Can I slap myself?
You're going to slap yourself to stay. Is this to stay raging?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it. Roll to hit.
God,
Oh my god. Okay, cool. So you are so furious that you think you're gonna slap yourself, but you kind of forget that you've got a big axe in your hand.
Oh no!
So you just managed to slap yourself with your great axe. Roll your damage.
Wouldn't that be a natural 1?
Yeah, I think so.
It would be if he wasn't intending to hit himself.
Yeah, if you're hitting yourself.
You
It's still with melee,
succeeded
though. I mean,
epically.
yeah, okay.
Well,
Well, surely
This is a
he
minor
just tried to
action.
use his hand, so he just used the hilt
Punch
of his
himself.
Oh,
Right.
you
axe
slapping
rather.
yourself as a minor action?
I was planning to, yeah.
Yeah, because he's
Ah.
doing a ready action.
Oh, yeah, so you can't attack as a minor action? Okay, no, that's fine. You slap yourself with your hand then. That's fine. You take 2 points of damage.
Oh,
Is that rounded down?
Rez, you could go there.
No,
And-
rounded down, you take 1.
Yeah, Rez, you could go there and ready up in case he drops down.
Well, I suppose. Well, he's already got his javelin ready because that way you can guarantee if he comes into view, we can hit him.
If you take a ready action, your rage should theoretically end, but you slapping yourself has kind of kept you raging for a little bit.
Cool.
Do you want to go there and ready up, or...?
No, I'll stay with the javelin because if I go there, then I'm within melee range of him, and I get the, the
You're
jaws.
Pain.
You are resistant
Okay.
to all damage, don't forget. While raging. Just point it out there.
Okay, Ira, it's your go.
I'm going there.
You're gonna go there. Okay, that's fine.
And
Okay.
I'm
What are
gonna
you do?
ready up a spell. So,
Okay.
if
Cool.
when it drops here, I'm gonna cast it.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Hello, it's your go.
Right. I am flying outside. I'm guessing I can see it. Can
Jesus
it? It
Christ.
won't.
Oh, you fly out through the door, yeah?
He's still flying, isn't he? He's
Yeah,
still
it's,
fucking
it's
super
still on
flying that
the
shit.
it's still on the roof here.
It does 18 still give me advantage? Yes.
Does
in
what
hope.
still give you advantage?
18 stealth. What's his weapon?
Oh yeah, what's his passive? Yes, yeah, just about.
Okay then, I will take a shot.
Okay, roll to hit.
Flaming arrow. Running out of these things. 20. That's a good hit.
Yep, that'll do the trick.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, you've whizzed out with stealth on, and yeah, you've taken your attack, and I suppose that then reveals
7.
you, doesn't it?
Yeah,
So-
17 damage. I will then taunt him in a claiming that he has not killed us yet. I thought he was supposed to be some form of great dragon. Why don't you come in and get us? And then go back into the corner and hide.
That is literally the equivalent of Nino, can't hit me.
You did 17 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks very badly injured at the moment. He's just like,
I'll show you all. Don't know what you're dealing with.
okay.
I wonder what the reward is for capturing a green dragon.
What, alive?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow I don't think that's going to be an option.
No, I don't think it will be.
Oh.
Somehow.
Butterball.
You've taunted him. Would that be intimidation or would it be?
Intimidate, wouldn't it?
Do you
Really?
want me to
I
make,
don't
do you
know.
want me to, do you want me
I
to
think
make
it's
it?
persuasion. Can you take a persuasion check?
Okay. I'm do 16.
He got a natural 20, so he's pretty much not fooled by your you're such a pathetic dragon kind of scheme.
Worth a shot.
But it's what he does. See, he knows he's not exactly in a great shape right now. That is whether he's gonna flee or fight on is the big question.
Don't be a wimp.
What's his movement speed on foot?
I just want to smack him just once.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
It depends. He's got enough move for one last lunge and then he flees.
I don't know. He's gonna. What if you're combining fly and walk speed? That's what I don't get with this.
What's his fly speed? What's his walk speed?
His walk speed's only 40. His fly speed's 80.
I suppose every foot, 10 feet on the ground would take 20 foot of his flight speed.
That's true. That makes sense. So. Get down. No. 30, 40. 60. So, start it, man. Go out in style, right? He crashes down. You hear a crash in the tower room, and you hear a and then before you know it, this door's been flung back on its hinges.
Oh, this one.
Yeah,
We'd have to Pete again.
He does fucking want me.
he's
Which way does the door open? Towards Rez or towards Ormond?
Let's have a look. I'm gonna determine that at random, I think. So,
Incoming
Fates.
pain for someone.
The fates have been with me so far, which means they're probably going to go against
Unless
me
it
now.
opened into the tower room, in which case it's probably going to have to come off its hinges.
Don't say things like that.
Yeah, but that way it wouldn't hurt both of you, it would just come off.
Yeah, but
and
then
just
you
land
get
in
to
the room.
pick who to fight.
Yeah.
So, he slams the door back, sort of towards Resgamp, and Rez, you can still take a javelin attack if you like. I mean, I don't know if the door's in the way. I guess you can't, can you?
Rez if the dragon put a hole through
Rez,
the
I'll
door.
let you step to the side and take your javelin attack.
Okay.
That's
Hey.
a hit. Bloody hell.
Hey.
About time.
Right, I need to figure out what does raging add. I've totally forgotten.
2 damage.
I mean, what's it add to your damage?
2. It's whatever your DC is plus. Well, whatever your dice is plus 2.
Thanks, Sam.
2 seconds.
I'm a bit clueless. With a ready action, do you have to be ready against a certain approach, or I
That
suppose
depends
not.
on you. Depends on how you word it, I suppose. If you say, I'm going to attack anyone who comes through that door, if they come through a different way, that's, yeah, you would, but you wouldn't be able to. But also said, if he sees him, he's going to attack him.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's fair. Where's he gone?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was just dealing with cats.
God.
They keep jumping up all over the desk and monitor and keyboard and all sorts of shit.
I
So.
thought you kept them out of the room. I thought I'd one bit through your ADSL cable.
Wasn't that because he kept it out of the room?
Exactly. Yeah.
God. Your cats do sound like complete bastards.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
What's that? You're playing a game. Well, I want to play too. I play getting on your fucking tits.
I very much like the taste of your data. Nom 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 nom.
Okay, so do you want to roll your damage, Rez?
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out what my +2 damage would be right now because I've
you-
only got macro for my axe.
What's the damage with javelins?
So it's
your
1d6 plus your strength plus your 2 rage.
Okay, cool. What's your strength, Rez?
+4 at the moment.
So it's D6 plus 6.
Okay.
For your damage. Rates hang in the balance.
It's at 9.
Okay, cool. You throw your javelin, and it goes straight into one of Venomfang's eyes, and the dragon howls in fury as blood wells up from the eye socket, and it manages to shake the javelin loose, but you can see that it's definitely lost an eye. This dragon really looks like it's on its last legs right now, guys. It's gonna once more lash out at Tormund.
Hello again, old friend.
Nom 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 nom.
I just want to kill someone.
Iris, you get your.
There,
Are you ready to
Renethor.
play spell?
It's a touch spell.
Ah,
Yeah, and
Awkward.
you can't really see the dragon where it is now.
Magic
It's only coming around just to attack. Okay, so the bite has hit you. It basically shoves its head through the doorway and just grabs you. And the last thing you see before these teeth clamp round you is this furious dragon with an eye socket. It's just got blood pouring out of it, and then the teeth are on you. And
Delightful.
from that, you take.
Come on, 10.
Do you have any resistance to poison?
Doubt it.
So I'm going to roll the damage properly then. Like, old schooly and that.
I'm poised to take hit points away.
Okay, that was good.
for whose point of view?
You
Yeah,
take
for him.
22 piercing damage as its
Nice.
jaws clamp around you. And you take
1 billion damage.
8 points of poison damage as well from its teeth.
Sorry.
It's obviously, it's got quite a poisonous maw. And as it grabs you with its teeth, it pulls you towards the doorway. And it just manages to ram a claw through and rake at you furiously. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite... Oh! No, it doesn't quite hit with its first claw. Because it can't reach you with the one claw, it's going to shove the other one through and just try and get you. It's just like desperately trying to claw you to pieces right now.
DM is desperately trying to kill me.
The second claw is a hit. Down straight, the DM's trying to kill. Oh my dragon fingers. Alright, you take 9 points of damage from its claw as it rakes you.
Still
What do you
alive. I'm on 1.
Oh, you fucking...
Is Tormund still in its jaws?
I'm using fucking second
Yeah.
win next time, bitches.
Well, no, it retracts its jaws from you, and you're there just like,
A
how am I
splodge on
still
the floor.
alive?
Like
You're
there.
pretty sure you've got puncture wounds in your organs right now.
My liver's shot, but I'm
And-
still alive.
Oh, sorry, this whole time the dragon's been invisible, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry about that.
It's just
So that's where
It's
it
like
was,
a
shoving its
poltergeist
head
just
through the door.
fucked me over.
And once it's done that,
Is it dropping me
It-
there, or is it dropping me there, or what?
you're here right now. It scrabbles backwards, and you see it sort of like awkwardly turn around, smash some of the treasure, and you see all coins just jangle across the floor, and it just kind of jumps onto the tower with all its limbs and claws its way up and over, like scrabbling to get over, and you see it disappearing sort of this way over the side of the tower.
God's
So-
sake.
Can I still see it? What
So
where
you
Tane
see
say
it
it is?
disappearing to the southeast. Tane sees it coming up over the lip of the tower on the southeast edge, and it just seems to like scrabble over and collapse to the floor, looking exhausted.
What?
Somewhere.
Outside the tower?
Outside the tower, and it's out of view.
It's on the floor outside the tower,
Which way?
southeast
south.
corner,
What, over here?
over here.
We can run out and go and stab it.
Yeah, you can run out and go stab it.
I'd be very interested if I wasn't coughing up my lungs.
Yeah, Tormund's
Just doing
taken
goddamn
a
healing
serious
potion.
hit.
Yeah, considering
We
that
gotta
I went
kill it
from,
before it
I
gets
went
away.
from 40 hit points to 1.
It's Tane's go.
You need to get within touching distance. You can't get within touching distance, can you?
I got other spells that do damage at
You
range.
got-
Do you need to roll to hit?
Yeah.
How far
I've
away
got
is
my
it?
last hand axe.
What, from what Tane can see?
Yeah.
Well, the last Tane saw of it was here, which is about 45 feet away.
I'll
And
get
it seemed to scrabble over that edge, and you heard something awkwardly crash to the floor. So you'd say
Okay.
about 50 feet.
So if I go to 45, I can see it there.
Yeah, you can see it on the floor, and it's just wheezing like. It doesn't look too good.
Okay.
It's got an eye missing, and there's all nasty blood.
Who gets advantage? Who's going to get close enough to hit it this round, though? Oh,
I've already got advantage.
I
you
probably
would.
could because I've got a inspiration and I can charge 50 foot and smack it with a +5 damage.
You want to just double check you can make it, you've got the distance on it. Oh no, I think you. Yeah, you've got the distance on it. How much damage can you do, Simon?
It's alright, just let us do it.
Okay, I'll give Oz advantage, and then Tane will get out and get inside the tower.
That's fine. Okay.
My turn?
Yeah, that's how
Okay.
it should go.
I'm going to run over, open the door quickly.
Okay.
Get to there, can't you? Can you see it from there? Oh, yeah.
Don't know.
Well, you've had to find out, I suppose, because you can see it if you're within
So-
sight.
How far have you moved now? It's like
That
20
was
feet.
my 20.
That's your 20.
Yeah.
Oh, you can just see the edge of its head, and it seems like it's sort of like wheezing on the floor. You're not actually in line of sight for
Throwing.
throwing anything at it though.
Okay, I'll move there then, and I'm going to take a ready action in case he creeps out around this direction.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all I can do.
I mean, maybe you should be in line of sight for throwing an axe at it.
It's only because of its head's there.
I don't know. I think you are in line of sight if you want to throw an axe.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yay.
Although I'm going to give it cover.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's heavily obscured.
Alright. I get advantage on this.
Mm-hmm. Why do you get advantage? Oh,
Because of my vow.
Yeah, you've hit.
Yay! Don't have my great axe damage. Hang on, where is it?
Great axe, D10.
No, throwing axe.
Hand-axe.
D6,
There you
isn't it? Or is it D8?
Got it, I got it.
Yeah.
D6.
Ooh,
So
5 damage.
you managed to throw your throwing axe, and it whirls through the air. Oh, hang on. Your first hit was a 22, wasn't it? Yeah, that's okay. And you just managed to kind of plant it in its head, and you just hear it give a kind of guttural cry, like, and then you hear a heavy crash as its head falls to the floor.
I think it's dead.
I think we better make sure.
Yep. Always double
Dragon
tap.
scales, anyone?
Think I got it, but stick a few more swords in it to be sure.
Torment.
Second wind. That'll do.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah,
hit
just in
points.
case.
Time for me to get my
Just in case it
fucking
wakes
ass
up and has the munchies.
How far can I move? Presumably, since I'm getting up off the floor with large dragon wounds in me, I'm not going to be moving very far.
Not too far. I mean, to be honest, yeah, you can still take your movement. You're just limping. Say you can move 20 feet.
Don't think I can shoot from there without shooting through Valtaria, and I don't think
Can
I'll
you
really
see
want to
it,
do that.
though?
Oh, I can see its head, yeah, there.
Okay. Yeah, you can shoot it then.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the stupid thing didn't know its own size. It thought it was concealed, but
16, so that's a miss.
yeah, that's a miss. Unfortunately, your shot whizzes past,
That's fine.
and it's also heavily obscured, as you can only see its head. Valtaria got very lucky with that axe.
To be fair, I'm just happy to be alive.
Let's go.
You always
Okay.
remember your first dragon.
That's it. Let's do this.
Right,
Gonna
you're gonna
charge
do
it.
a charge. Okay, cool. So it's on the floor. Its head's crashed to the ground, and it's just like emitting its last shuddering breaths. It looks like it's well dead, but if you want to make sure, you can cut its head off.
Yep.
Alright, roll to hit.
We can have it as a trophy.
Yeah, we can put the dragon's head on the cart.
I got advantage from.
Me, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
It's like a hood ornament.
No.
Can we have advantage against something that's
Wow.
dead?
You don't quite get through its thick hide, but you do manage to kind of slam your axe into its neck, and it just kind of cracks off the scales, but the thing is just kind of shuddering, and it seems like it's letting out its last breaths anyway. But yeah, you don't quite manage to get your axe through its armour. You reckon now you're at it, if you have another good try, you'll probably be able to lop its head off. Shall we come out of initiative phase now?
Yep. If it's definitely dead, yes.
I'll cast Guiding Bolt on it just in case.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear because my bloody thing fell out.
Guide, he was going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Just to make sure.
Okay, do you want to roll to hit?
It's not like we're fighting anything else after this, are we?
That's if it works. No, unfortunately I missed.
Okay.
I don't know, it's not moving.
True. Does it get its dex bonus?
Dex is only +1.
Oh.
So you guys are there basically just hacking at it and blasting it, but you realise that you could probably stop. Dragon is no longer moving.
Not
Let's go.
until it's dust.
Rez,
Yo.
as it's not moving and you guys are out of initiative, would you like to roll to hit again on its neck? Now you've got a good position.
Take its head off.
That'll
Okay.
do.
So you raise up your great axe. Are you going to yell anything memorable?
No gold, only death.
And you just bring it down, and you hack through this dragon's neck, and the head just rolls off down the hill into the bushes.
Oi oi. Gotta get that back.
We go see what we got.
I want its wings.
Yeah, I think we'll be stripping this dragon. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Dibs on its wings.
We gotta check the loot first. As
Jesus
well.
Christ, you just like zoom through the walls like loot, 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 loot.
Yeah. Only Talon can do that because he's flying. Oh well, you all got a pop at it, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's good. At least.
Right. Anyway.
I thought Rez was going to kill it with the javelin. It was down to 2 hit points after that javelin. And then Valtaria managed to get the killing blow, which was your first time hitting it.
Yeah.
At least you
40
did
to
damage
1.
to it. That's pretty good.
I
It
think
was definitely an archer's fight though.
Fucking ass.
But I think that's because it flew off to the river.
I got lucky with the magic missiles.
The magic missiles.
Very lucky.
Badass.
Yeah.
Just cheeky.
Dave.
Okay.
Dave. I was gonna say if you drop down at the top, I was gonna cast Inflict Wounds on it to do 4d10.
Ouch!
Yeah,
Yeah, that would have
4d10.
finished it. Okay, so. Sorry, the first thing is, you guys actually killed it. Now the campaign says, you are very unlikely to be able to kill it, so make it fly away on half hit points. but fuck that. So,
We
you
would have
guys
done that rather quickly, wouldn't it?
killed the dragon, and you get 3,900 experience points between the party.
780 each. Ah, that sucks, man. I've got 100 EXP left to go to level 4 or 5.
Ouch. But yeah,
How much was it
780
each? 780.
780 each. And, yeah, you have its treasure. So.
Can I just have the 100 EXP just for the hell of it?
Nope.
Oh.
I got even less than that to go. 83.
It's shit. Innit?
What is it for next level?
6,500.
Oh, I've got exactly that.
You was,
Seriously?
Yeah.
hold on,
Rez
you
was
was,
on less,
you
actually.
was
thought
on
Rez-
lower than everyone.
He was
God,
But
low.
then
I'm
me and Talon
eight
had that
experience.
fight with the miners exchange with the two.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
guys,
Yeah.
you'll want to put yourselves to exactly level 5, no more, no less.
That would bring me down in XP.
1
Would it?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Anyone who isn't level 5, put yourself to level 5. That's probably your last fight. You really want to
Fetching.
fight some goblins as a random encounter on the way back, you can, but I think we all know how it will end for the goblins. So, as long as no one, if people aren't cool with that, then
I'd magic missile the fuckers.
Alright, so on the floor of the tower there is a chest. Valtaria took 2 scrolls out of the chest. There was a scroll of... Right, I'll tell you what they are because you'll identify them at some point. There's a scroll of Misty Step and a scroll of Lightning Bolt.
Shiny.
In terms of treasure, there are 4 silver goblets set with moonstones.
Hold on, let me write this down.
Each of these are worth 60 gold pieces. And your coinage is 800 silver pieces and 150 gold pieces. Now, as you guys were rummaging through the coins, you see that there's something at the bottom of them that you hadn't previously noticed. And it doesn't look like the dragon necessarily knew it was there either. It's a rusty old battle axe. It looks, Res, like it's of dwarven manufacture.
Okay.
And there's some dwarven runes on the axe which you can read. They say Hugh.
Hugh.
Q, Barney McGrew,
Cut
Cuthbert
the
Dibble.
dibble. Yeah.
H-E-W rather than H-U-G-H.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, so they say H-E-W in dwarven. Well, basically it's the dwarven word to cut, basically. But it is really rusty.
Take it
Okay.
anyway.
Just need to clean up, maybe.
If you don't want it, I'll have it.
No, I'll take it.
Jesus
If
Christ,
everyone's cool with that.
I'm surprised you're not going to claim the tower.
Well, you are the one that uses battle axes. What does it do? I'm assuming the trouble is it going to be better than his great axe? What does it? Well, we're going to find out what it does because this is the end of the adventure.
Whereas as
Yeah.
you pick it up, you start feeling a little uneasy.
Ooh.
So you go back to Radoff, and he's
Radoff.
looking at you with amazement, and he's like,
Could we be carrying
Survived.
the dragon's head back?
"Yeah, you can."
Yeah, we want to strip its scales
yeah,
as well.
I want to, not the scales, I want the wings. I want to see if I can
Yeah,
find
we'll go
cloak.
through that when we do the between adventure stuff. Anything like that, you've done, okay?
Okay.
But we'll wrap it up now, and then we'll do anything like that later. And Radoff's looking at you in amazement, and he's just like, I honestly feared you would not return. I was prepared to provide aid. I didn't want to say beforehand, but it seems like you did not need it after all, adventurers. You have done very well. And he nods. I think Thunder Tree will be safe for a time. I will return to Phandalin with you. I believe the High Harvest Tide festivities will be getting underway by now. Come, we must celebrate. And you guys return. You have quite a restful journey back. There's a couple of goblins that show up, but you whack them for EXP, and that's why you're all level
Can
5.
we chase them off with the dragon head?
Yeah,
It's like,
pretty much. And you guys return to Phandalin, triumphantly carrying this green dragon head. Dragon that you have slain by yourselves without aid, I must add. And I hope it was a memorable fight. But yeah, as you make your way back into town, you can see that there's like the town's been decorated, and there's all sort of like really nice autumnal colours everywhere in this decoration. It's a bit like a more chilled out, peaceful version of Halloween without the creepiness. And in the town square, there's this huge banquet laid out, And as the villagers see the adventurers traipsing back into town, and they see Radolf with you, a big cheer goes up from the whole of the town, and you guys just feel really heroic. And you're just like, yeah, man, we've done this. We've made it as adventurers. Not only have you cleared Wave Echo Cave and returned a hero, you've also gone and defeated the Green Dragon. So now is the time for celebration, and you will be partaking in this enormous feast that the villagers laid out, of course, all inclusive. And Talon sees that the less suspicious of the two women he was with the other night, and she comes over and gives you a big hug. Her sister's nowhere to be seen.
Well.
And Mustachio is like,
Ah, good to see you made it back, Iris.
and claps Iris on her arm and shoulder.
I'm glad he said shoulder.
Yeah. And yeah, you're all kind of greeted by the representatives of the various factions. On the way back, Radolf does say to you, I do hope the dragon didn't put any funny ideas into your head.
Nah, we chose to ignore it.
Good. You know, he's they're quite well known for that, quite misleading when they want to be.
I was more interested in the teeth it was putting through my stomach.
And on the way back as well, Radolf also helps you with identification of the axe. He knows of the weapon. He's heard of it. It's something of a local legend. It was forged by a dwarf smith who had feuded with the Dryads in Neverwinter Wood, where he cut his firewood. And the power of the axe is not only is it a +1 battle axe, if you hit a plant creature or an object made of wood with the axe, it deals maximum damage always. And whoever carries the axe will feel uneasy when they travel through a forest. So, you actually make your way back through Neverwinter Wood, and for a lot of the time, Rescue 4, you're holding this axe. You're kind of like watching every shadow, and you're feeling a little bit paranoid. And I don't know, it's an interesting axe. You feel like it would be a powerful weapon to have on hand, but it does make you quite mistrustful of all things natural, and that might not necessarily be in line with your preferences.
Okay.
Anyway, you return to town, apart from a couple of goblins that you whack with a green dragon head to death. The journey is uneventful, and you return to this great feast. You guys realise that your adventures are over, at least for a time. Whether this marks the end of your adventuring careers, of course, is entirely up to you. There may be even greater adventures to come. I mean, right now you've saved the town. Tomorrow, why not save the whole of Faerun? So there's only time will tell. But you've obviously all got big plans for the future, and we can certainly speak about those another time, now that you're not dead. But congratulations, you beat the Lost Mines of Phandalva.
Hooray!
Great
Tell me,
success.
Radolf. Radolf, have you heard the one about the rogue who sneaks into a bar?
I don't believe I have.
Shut up, Res.
Ouch.
Who came up with that joke?
I made it up on the spot. I didn't know what to do.
Critical hit.
Everyone was saying like, do a knock joke. What? What knock joke is actually
You were
funny?
like, what was it? This joke's gonna go down in the annals of history now. To fight at a paladin
And a rogue walk into a bar, except the rogue sneaks. Because I couldn't make it up on the spot. It's just like,
From now on, any dragon who hears that joke will immolate whoever's telling it immediately.
No, that joke died with that dragon. There was no way you could
D10 or
spread that.
6 plus Constitution modifier.
Nice.
Is that to level yourself up?
So level Pete up. Yeah.
Cool, that's fine.
I'll level myself.
So
up
yeah,
later.
anyway,
D10 plus 6.
Lost Mines is done. You have been adventuring for a whole month, and you're now enjoying the Festival of High Harvestide. So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It went on a bit.
It was all good. I enjoyed that.
How long have we actually been playing?
Let me find out.
A lot longer than in-game time.
It's it's last year we're talking, right?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
been a good while. It's what, been about
It's been
a
since
year and a half?
It's been since the start of January.
Sorry, is that,
No,
is
it's
that
longer than
No,
that.
it's longer than that.
D10 plus Constitution, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first recording I got. Was the 11th of the 2nd, 2015.
I think mine might
And
be
then,
earlier than that. Give me
Pete's
a
got some
moment, I'll
more.
have a look.
We were playing longer than that.
Because I remember we had a massive break around Christmas.
We did, didn't we?
13th of the 8th, 2014.
So it's
Session
over a
one.
year.
Yeah, we've been playing like over a year. I've got August 2014 as well, so yeah. I don't think. We probably started in July because that's when the stuff came out, so yeah, it's getting on for a year and a half. It's been quite a long campaign for the starter set.
Yeah, we've got our money's worth out of it, you know.
Yeah, you know, it's what, a tenner.
Mm.
So, yeah, in the meantime, I've gone on a D&D binge and given them hundreds and hundreds of pounds of my money, but that's neither here nor there. I'm wondering when my Belafos statue is coming through the post.
Hey, you got 10.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I honestly
I got 10.
apologise for the whole trying to sweet talk the dragon. I got to a point I was like, I don't know
Oh,
what
it
to
was
fucking
funny
say.
though. It was so funny that you failed miserably. I loved it.
It just got to the
nice.
point where I was
Nice.
just cringe worthy.
15
It's like,
hit points, man.
ah.
Oh, is this your rolling hit points when you level up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
10. But yeah, I was.
Nice. Well, you guys both maxed it.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
I didn't, I got a
I did
7.
as well.
Man, that's crazy. Oh well.
7
Nice.
plus Constitution, so that's
Well, it's now the 20th, so I just turned 29, so I guess it's, happy
Is it
birthday
your
to me.
birthday today?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Yeah,
mate.
happy
Bloody
birthday.
hell!
What a
don't
way
wanna
to kickstart your
Don't want to be playing D&D on your birthday.
No. Well, it's literally just turned it, so. No,
Oh, I see,
do,
like-
yeah, 20th. And I do want to be playing D&D on my birthday, so,
That's
that
good.
works.
I need to find an inappropriate picture on Google now to send you.
Oh, thanks, guys.
I can
I
destroy
know.
undead now.
I know it's pathetic that I spend most of my life seeking other people's approval, and let's just say I'm not in this circumstance. What do you guys honestly think of my DMing? Was it
good.
all right?
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, if
We
anyone's
wouldn't
got
come
any...
back if we didn't enjoy it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone's
this
got
way,
any
I've got a lot
suggestions
to
for
live up to.
improvements in future,
I start doing mine.
well, yeah, but I don't think I was brilliant some sessions. I've tried my best though. I've enjoyed it. Yo, what did you think of Venomfang? Was he a fitting last battle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
yeah.
enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the fact that we actually sat to sort of, because we were shit scared, we actually sat to plan out, how we were going to actually do it. Whereas
yeah, you
in other
meticulously
battles,
planned it.
yeah, whereas
you
in
just
other battles
can't
we've just sort of
channel.
run in and
Yeah.
been faced with an owlbear. So
Although that poor owlbear, that was the biggest disappointment for me. No, the biggest disappointment was Mormask the bloody Wraith.
That's a good.
Happy birthday picture for you, Oz.
thank you very much.
That's brilliant.
Inappropriate birthday cakes.
Yeah.
Talking of sperm.
Oh no!
Not on your desk, because I know there was
No.
plenty of that last
Um,
night.
I'm going to stop recording.